over there again? Sorry.
Yeah, here's the thing. Nothing survives. I was always not right. It's not gonna matter.
Alright, I think I fixed it. Yeah, you guys can get going.
Good?
Yeah.
Alright.
You got Molly versus Jamie from never easy You have Russ back here. He tried to break that up.
Anyway, let's go just work the ball. Good. I'm glad you did that because remember, Las Vegas.
Oh, I missed you.
It's crazy.
We're real winners.
It's crazy a lot of people. It's crazy to ball.
Hey, you want to go outside? I Anyways, I'll let you go. Turn on the TV and watch the show. Now the other thing is, oh, shut. Stop. So it doesn't look like it's lagging
at all.
The only thing is, oh, now I know what I'm talking about. I was still gonna win tonight.
That's why I don't watch on my phone.
Yeah, but I had to be okay.
Do you guys hear me all right?
I got your, That's fucking hilarious. I just took it. I make a few. She makes 2 or 3. I make a few of them myself. She bangs 3 balls in a row and makes
Testing.
Hey, do it.
I think I might have just fixed the audio issue.
Let me know in the chat if you're in that one out.
Oh my goodness.
Score 0-0. We got update that is
Ever again. Oh man!
first.
That was hard to get over that ball.
I know. Good job.
Okay, I think I might have just fixed the audio issue. Let me know. I had the camera and the mic going at the same time, so now it should just be mic. I'm hoping.
12 minutes and it's perfect.
Winco has huge bags for minimal money.
All right, sweet.
We're talking
All right,
about
we're
$50.
rolling now. Got all the kinks figured out. So we got Jamie at 1 and Molly at 0, and we're going for the second rack here with Molly breaking. That's a powerful break right there. And she got a ball.
Yum.
Oh my lambton. And I make the hamburger meat a little bit runny so that the sauce suck up the juice. Oh,
Hey Alex, if you're still listening, would you mind taking the link from this live video and posting it in Treasure Valley?
are you girls running thing at the firehouse tomorrow? No? Different
It's
group?
Amanda's rescue.
So this is a big opening shot here. This doesn't have to go. But it goes. Kind of trapped herself with this one. I think I can't tell exactly if the 6 goes anywhere. I don't think it does. I think she's trying the 2-5 combo. Oh, and she drilled it. And she left herself shape on the 4 ball.
You created a pool player there, Jamie.
So she can, if she's comfortable stunning this or drawing a bit, she can come into the 13 and hold for the 2 in the side pocket where it's next to.
Battle of the sexes.
But that's definitely a tough shot.
I don't even remember how he reached out to me, but I think he was just asking if one of us would want to play. Not if
Yeah.
we wanted
Very
to
hard
play.
shot, especially on this big table.
He said I only want to play mine.
And they're both not too familiar with playing on the big table, I've heard, so. Take a moment to check out the cycle of our sponsors in the top right and left side of your screen. Also take a look at Russ on the left side of your screen.
Yeah, that's part about that. Maybe I should put my headphones in and listen to everything Quentin says that we should do.
That's a good idea.
That's a
You'll learn a lot.
really hard shot right there.
Do a pretty good job.
Pocket
No, I always
full
watch.
table in the pocket is, I mean, for a pro that's even a hard shot. So let's see. Jamie's got stripes. And the table's kind of open for stripes right now, so if she can somehow get on the 13 or the 11 here, that would be great, because then she can drop down for the 10. And that's what she tried to do, but I think she's going to hook herself on the 2. She can't see the 13, so that's also an option. But bridging off the rail here is never easy. Oh, that would have been great. So now Molly comes back to the table with, she's got a similar shot as the one she opened with. I think it was this game where she opened with the combo in the side. Yeah, she's calling the 2 ball, so something she does have to worry about is that 4 ball. So where's that gonna go? I can't tell if it goes in the pocket that she's bridging over or not. Hey, she's good at hitting those combos. This shot, if she can make it, lends pretty good shape on the 6 ball. That's a tough shot. So another ball kind of goes into that clump up in the top left corner. So something's going to have to be done about that before anyone's going to be able to win this game.
Wally, do you know what you guys are racing to?
5.
So we're racing to 5. I just got the confirmation. Dang, not an easy shot here either. Yeah, I mean, it looks like she was way off when you see what happens with that shot, but it's just so, like when you're down on that shot, the length of the table really, really comes into play. And same with this, like none of these shots are easy. just a little off on that one. So Molly's going to come to the table with look at the 6 ball on the side, but she's still got that 4 ball and that 3 ball in a peculiar situation, so she's definitely not out of the woods yet. Chose to roll that in. Maybe she's going to try for the 4 in the top right corner. Unless it goes in the top left. I can't really tell. It looks like she's looking at it. That's what she's going to call. Oh, I can't believe she overcut that. That was I didn't think you could overcut that ball. Just because I thought the 10 ball or the 12 ball would hook it. That was a good try. Well, so Jamie's got this 13 ball and it lends good shape on the 10 ball. And then she can kind of come around for the 11 up there. See how she wants to do this. I think she can just come one rail towards the 11 here. Yeah, that's a great shot. She'd love to come off the rail a little bit, but that's not going to happen. So now she's going to have to manufacture an angle on this 14 ball. And she did kind of do that. It looks like she's got a shot in the side, but she's also got to worry about this 12 ball. So. Oh,
man.
That was a nice try.
Good.
That was counting now. Sorry.
I'm stealing your tape.
That's okay. I got about 20 pounds of them in the house. I bought a little freezer.
For tater tots?
Not just tater tots.
It's designated tater tot
There's steak fries in there too. And a turkey.
Oh, she just comes around the 12, so I think, I can't tell from here, but I think the 3 goes in the side. So she can kind of just stun up a little bit, or even just follow up a little bit, and take the 8 in the top left corner. Yep, that's a great shot. Might have to bust out the bridge for this one. She's going to stretch it. Great shooting right there. So Molly gets a game, and now we're even at 1-1. And look at that. I just hit the button on the scoreboard app, and it immediately transfers to the screen. That's amazing.
Nice out, kid.
Whoa, thank you.
Played that perfect. And you didn't hammer any of the balls.
Working on my anger issues.
Between the two of you, compared to 3 years ago when things were flying all over, now
Yeah.
it makes a big difference.
Yeah, hitting soft's not a bad thing. I just have to remember that sometimes.
And if you can get to where you can hit it soft and have it go straight,
Yeah.
that means your stroke's real good. That's why people shoot hard.
So they don't have to worry about the stroke.
Right. It's kind of like rolling a tire. You can't roll a tire slow.
Russ over here giving lessons.
That makes sense.
All right. I'm going to leave 3 tater tots for my scavengers.
Hey there.
Miss Linda, how are you?
All right, so a pretty solid break, but I don't think anything went
I
down.
guess
So
I should ask, can I sit with you, Russ?
Well, yeah.
Awkward if he says
Okay,
no.
So who's winning?
We're tied.
1-1.
Dang. That's why I came by and then I thought, well, I haven't eaten anything either. I'll just have something to eat while I watch.
I left 3 tater tots for you guys.
I just quit driving, so
Well, you picked a good spot to land.
yeah. Well, I remember seeing that the gals were playing tonight, so I went, oh, this will.
All right, so this is a really touchy shot. The cue ball can get away from you if you don't really just lag it in the side.
Then I thought,
And she did a good
that way
job.
I don't eat fast food. I love their chef salad in here.
Well, me too.
So now
Matter of fact,
getting
last
position
weekend, the weekend before, I
on
had
these balls on the top of the table is going to be a little tricky. You're going to have to come with a bit of a stroke here to get up there.
I hate buying stuff because it goes
Well, yeah,
bad.
because it goes bad before you can eat it all. Yeah.
It costs a freaking fortune.
And she landed pretty good on the 6, so she can either just roll the 6 in.
In our house, we quit drinking. We quit eating any of the
The tough shot here is to draw back to the rail
stuff like that.
and shoot the 7 or 5 in the same pocket, but I think
For freaking
probably rolling it in is the best shot here.
that's what the cheapie scores.
Yeah,
She just went into him, and that worked too. If she would have made that ball, she would have had shape on the 5 and then on the 3. So
usually 1 week every month they'll have butter between like $2.29 to $2.79,
Yeah.
and I buy 2 every time. I probably got 15 pounds of butter.
I was gonna say, well, God, we've got 4 people in our house, so you know, and without eating anything else, we use it for cooking and everything.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
wow, that was a great shot. Holy guacamole! You see that, Russ?
Yeah, I know.
All right, this is a baby cut compared to the last one. Drills it.
Pretty easy game, ain't it?
Gets a little unlucky on that ball because she would have loved to just come off it a little thinner, and then she would have had a shot in either corner. But she does have a shot on this 15 or the 9. The 9 is a long, long one. I have a dead stroke for this one.
First thing we ask people is, please go practice.
A little off. She left herself great shape on that 15 if had she have made it, but Molly will come to the table, and she's got a pretty good table. She's got a tough opening shot, that's for sure.
Every shot.
She could possibly come out, hit the 15, and have shape on the 7, and then the 5, and then the 3. But we'll see how she wants to do this.
Like you,
Maybe follow.
you get used to leaving the cue ball closer to the rail. Because you condition yourself not to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, when they're playing on the Bigfoot, they do that a lot. They don't want to be kind of.
Yep. A lot. That was fun to watch. Can't believe 4 1/4 inch box. All right, I'm going on air a little bit.
Okay.
Sort of. Well, Russ is here in the booth.
Here, scoot over here.
Tell me if my sound is too low or too high, or if I'm mumbling. I'll try not to mumble, and I'll try not to hold back like I have in the past. So just really talk. These girls are playing good. That Jamie did a heck of a job to break all those balls out her last inning. Smooth, nice and smooth. A couple choices here. She can cut the 5 in the corner or shoot the 7 in the side. I kind of like hitting that 5, but I don't know how steep the angle is from her view, because on the screen it looks a lot bigger than it does in person.
Yeah, I think I like going into the 7 off the 5. Kind of pushing it down table, and then you can shoot it in the bottom corner and then 6 in the top corner.
Yep, I think you're right. And then if you can Yeah, just concentrate, make the ball. These girls have got good form, boy. And 3 years ago, and compared to now, you'd never believe it was the same two girls playing. That was a great shot.
That was way thinner than it looked, too.
Yeah,
She
she-
sliced that.
That was a good play.
You said you sound very clear, Russ.
Well, that's. You probably wish I was garbled. We might get us a shot of Jack Daniels and sprite this baby up a little bit. A little jab at that one, but she's separated. If you're gonna miss good. Yeah, you got a combination, and I think you might want to just take that right now. It looks pretty straight in. Nice. And
Good speed.
yeah, nice speed. Didn't slam them all over. Just get them started on their direction and let it roll.
Now she can shoot this 10 in, but a lot of times players don't like shooting a shot where it's so close. But I learned something recently watching some one pocket. As Jamie misses that shot, if you bridge really short and close to the cue ball when you're shooting a shot like that, it makes it 1,000 times easier to not push through the cue ball. So just a really short bridge when you're shooting a shot like that, it helps a lot.
Now that's a terrific point. That's an old straight pool trick because they shoot so many really close shots. If you watch old footage of guys playing 14-1, they use a real short bridge. Willie Mosconi's bridge was only about 6 inches. Actually, this is exactly the same shot that I would play. Just hit it a little bit harder than you need to, and that cue ball will come right. Well, nice try. Maybe she'll knock these apart. Yep, a little bit more spin. The right idea, though. That's exactly what I'd have tried. Probably only one chance and maybe 7 or 8 of making it, but that's better than 0.
Yep.
And the 6 is still, she didn't booger it up.
I don't know. Russ said he would kick at that, but I think he might have jumped at it. He's a pretty good jumper.
Yeah, I might have jumped at that one, actually. That flying jump I used, people laugh at it, but I can reach clear out in the middle of the table and jump. Oh, she got a favorable roll there.
Yeah, I think what happened there was she was focusing a bit too much on leaving herself perfectly straight in on the 10 in the side.
Yep.
And put a little spin on the cue ball instead of just putting straight draw on it. Threw it way offline.
I'm going to say that Molly's a favorite to make this one. Cue ball come 2 rails, 8 ball straight in the other corner.
Got to cut these more than you think.
Up,
Oh,
and she
did.
overcut
Yeah,
it.
She overcut it.
I think when she first lined up, she had it almost perfect.
And then she was like,
looked-
"Wait, I
yeah,
gotta cut these
she
more
says,
than I
yeah, I
think."
need to cut it a little more. And that's exactly, when she first lined up, that's why I said she was a favorite, because it looked to me from here, that if she'd have fired then, I think it would have drilled it. They're deceptive. There's an optical illusion, because you don't really see the edge of the rail. So those kind of bank shots are something you really want to practice, especially if you're going to be an aspiring 9-ball or bank pool player or one pocket player.
Yeah.
You want to practice all kinds of banks from everywhere when they're 4 to 6 inches off a rail, because that
Nifty little safety there.
was a good play. And she did it on purpose too. She's snickering. I think Molly's just got to go for the hit. I don't think you can make it anywhere. Unless she slammed it. And then she could kick, bank, back in that upper right-hand corner. But I wouldn't hit it that hard. I think it's a good shot. I mean, if you're going to try something, you kind of got to. And you might plug one of the pockets. There's a good hit. And got her jacked up.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
a good play,
She's
too.
stretching and
Nice.
jacking
yeah,
up here.
stretched and jacking out. Now we're going to see some of that bridge work. From Jamie's Dental Shop, we're going for bridge work. Did you get that?
No.
Okay, I figured. Jeez.
What does a bridge have to do with your mouth?
Bridge work.
Your front teeth or your bridge?
No, when you get like, I guess maybe like a missing tooth and they got that thing that sticks in the top of their mouth, that's called bridge work.
Yeah.
We got to get us a dental sponsor.
They pay big bucks.
There you go. It's $38.50 a month.
I'll ask my dentist next time I'm there.
There you go.
That would be fun.
That was a nice. Oh my
Oh,
God.
but look at that.
Look at that laugh. Oh, how in the world? I thought that.
Yeah, she
I
was
thought
playing that,
made it.
Russ. I think she was playing
I think
that
she did
safety.
good. She's giggling. I thought she made that ball. I know she was concentrating.
This is not easy here.
No, this is a.
There's all that bridge.
I think you gotta go 1, 2 rails and kind of squeak by the 10 and get in there. That's the only thing I can see anyways.
Yeah, it's you know what I think I would do? I personally would think I was gonna foul anyway, so I think I would bump the 14 down this rail to like the second diamond, and make Jamie
tough.
you're right. Make it as tough as
You don't want that hanging there.
right, because right now it's an insurance ball.
She went everywhere but the 6 ball.
I know, huh? Well, that's about all the girl could do from there. But I think what I would do, if you ever get in a situation like that where you're gonna foul anyway, foul to your advantage.
All right, Russ, what ball are you taking first here? I'm thinking the.
I'm taking the 15, 14, 10 in the side, hopefully, and then 8 back down in the corner.
Really?
Yep, because the 14 is an insurance ball. I wouldn't take it first.
What? Yeah. What about the 15, 10, 14?
Well, then you got to move back
Oh,
around the
back.
table. I like leaving a ball, a key ball they call them in snooker or in straight pool. Not
Ball
in
that
snooker.
lends you position easily on the
Oh,
last ball.
Correct, yep.
Wow, that was a good shot. Oh. Yep. Pattern play is a huge thing to get familiar with and practice when you're playing 8 ball. So like,
Yes.
if you're at home on your own table, you can set up like 3 or 4 balls and your 8 ball and just kind of practice, like Russ said, leaving that key ball and getting on the key ball in the right spot.
And the more you use 3 balls, you'll start developing a triangle system where your eyeball automatically starts looking at the triangle, in which your brain will do a calculation of which ball to take first when they're separated, because it'll give you a kind of a 2D with almost a 3D effect.
Good speed.
Yeah, that was really good. These girls, I'm not kidding you, 3 years ago, they were pounding the ball and waiting for it to stop and then walking over to it. And now they're just plunking them in. They're playing really good pool.
Look at this shot.
That was a terrific shot. Look at that. It's like ball in hand. Nice out, Jamie.
So Jamie takes a 2-1 lead over Molly. We're going to the 4th rack.
Nice shooting there, kiddo. Well, I'd like to thank Quentin for hooking up our new overlay. We've got our sponsors scrolling through there. We got Mead looking around the corner, photo bombing the screen, I guess. Got pictures of our competitors, scores. Pretty cool. Pretty cool system. If anyone would like to be a sponsor of Vision Pool of Boise, it's very reasonable. We charge $30 a month or $300 a year, and you will be a sponsor of any events we put on. You'll be advertised on all of our print and electronic media. You'll be mentioned at all of the tournaments that we run, and we're running one in a couple of weeks in Mini Moscone, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of December. Then we're going to have my birthday bash in second weekend of January. I'm not sure that, I think 12, 13, 14 of January. That's going to be a big one, I hope. I'm turning 60 next week, and there's so many tournaments going on that I decided to move my birthday to January. Hope I make it. That was a good break right there.
Yeah, look.
Not a ball within 4 inches of each other except those stripes, and they look like some kind of weird Tor Lowry drill. We don't want to shoot them. Uh-oh. Now the tide might be turned. I think what I would do here, Quentin, is I think I would shoot the 5 and try to stop it, and then shoot the 3 right through that window if you could.
Yeah, that's.
You want to sit.
Or you can get, if that angle she has doesn't lend itself to that, you got to try to get on that angle later, because that's about the only place you can shoot that 3 ball. Like right here, you can shoot the 2 and get straight in on the 5, and then take that 3 ball.
Well, she drained that one. That was a nice shot. And look at they're not over hitting the ball. I mean, that's terrific. I'll tell you what, we should teach these girls how to play some one pocket. They got that speed part of it.
Pocket speed.
Yeah, they got that down pretty good.
I think the 1 ball goes.
Yeah, the 1 ball would go. I think she's got the. I don't know if I want to take that now. Well, she's going to be left with that 3 ball for last, and that's not going to be fun. But she'll have a big head start, and those 4 balls in that surrounding the 3 ball are not going to be easy. I mean, if I had ball in hand, I probably wouldn't get out enough. How in the world? Yeah, that was bad luck there. Well, let's see how Jamie starts this thing. She's been.
Wallaby Party says happy almost birthday, bro.
Well, how about that? Thank you, and thanks for tuning in again. We're gonna have to get one of those little gold bells or something. He's in every week. Wallaby, you're from Texas? Is that correct? I can't read the chat, so I'm gonna need an interpreter. Oh, she's picking the exact right ball at the exact right angle. How about that, kid? Nice. I don't know if that 11 slides by there, but
You gotta shoot the 12 here.
yeah, I think so. She picked the right ball to get out of there, because now she can hit all the other ones
You
in.
can kind of stun into the 4 ball, I think that is, and then you'll have one of those 2 balls.
A little crooked.
Cheater. Me. I was just kidding. If the 12 would have went in.
He says, yes, sir, Texas.
Right on. A lot of good players in Texas. I watched that young Lazaro Martinez play at the International Open the other day. Man, that little rascal can play. I remember the Texas Open a couple years ago. He knocked off 3 big ones in a row. Like, I think Billy Thorpe and Justin Bergman or Justin Cohn or somebody. And man, he's a heck of a player. That's a good shot. Rats.
The one ball down there that she
Right.
has to miss, she gets right on.
She brought up an interesting point, though. She said she was telling herself, just don't go behind the 14. Well, what's the last thing your mind hears? Go behind the 14. So I learned that in that little book I gave you. Oh my goodness. The Pleasures of Small Motions is positive thoughts. Instead of saying don't miss this shot, say make this shot. Right. I mean, it means the same, but your brain remembers miss this shot, and that's not good. Well, she's going to try a little masse
Swerve
here.
around
Doesn't have to hit it much, just follow through. Oh, that got you had spin on it.
Yeah, a bit of a misconception with shots like that is hit it hard, spin it, or hit it hard and curve it a lot. But actually, you hit it with just like a medium stroke, and it'll do a lot more than a lot of speed will do to it. Gives it a chance to catch off the cloth.
Yep. I liken it to spinning tires on an icy road. If you hit the gas, you don't move because your tires are just spinning in one spot. You just coast out and get your car rolling, then that's exactly what the cue ball does.
Yeah.
You just put a little spin on it and let it do its thing. And then practice, of course, because you can do incredible things and not hit it hard at all. But you need a good stroke, though. You need good contact with the Q-tip to the ball. Another terrific shot.
That was a good stroke.
Avoid the congestion. Kept her head down.
She landed kind of straight on this 9 ball, so she's gonna have to do something.
Yeah. I don't know if that goes in the side or not.
I think she had to play in the corner.
Yeah, that's where she's taking it. Run a chance of leaving Molly with the 3 coming back in the corner. Or the 4.
Left Molly a tough shot. She
Yeah.
could either take the 4 in that corner or the 3 in the other corner.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of them bad ones because if you take the 4 and miss, you're going to leave Jamie with these 2 balls up there. I think I would hit the 3 ball with a little draw.
Try to hide it behind the 4.
Exactly, in case. She's going for the gusto. It's early in the match. She'd take a little chance. Probably wouldn't do this if it was hill. Good swing at it.
Doubles her up.
Yeah, she did. Make for a long combination here.
Yeah, that was a good smooth stroke. She left
That was
herself perfect on the 3 ball.
it
had
was
she
really,
made it.
it was perfect. Yeah, that was a good play. These girls are playing good, and they signed up to play a month ago, and we said, please go practice because the 9-foot table's big. Well, not saying anything, but these girls didn't. So now they're here in the big side of the pool. But that's all right. They're having fun.
The deep end.
She's got that lined up really. I was gonna say she had it lined up really good. And she did. And once again, she didn't overhit it. She didn't knock the other ball out of the pocket either.
I think she's pretty thin on the 4, but you kind of got to take that shot first.
Yeah, I think you got to take the 4 first. Because what are you going to have coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, but she got her. I think she hooked her.
She did.
Now it's sneaky. She knew what she was up to. That was probably a good play. You know what? Josh Roberts would have picked that out right off the bat.
And I guess she also could have squeezed the 4 ball off the 14 ball had she had made that.
Sure, yep, and then she would have left them both down here on this bottom rail. Not makeable.
Oh, what do we got here?
Oh,
my goodness.
Yeah, she called it 12, but she went off the 14 first, but still knocked it in, so it still counts. And she didn't overhit it again. I mean, this is what's really cool. She hooked herself behind the four.
Really hooked herself. That was a nice shot, though.
You didn't call safe on that one, did you, Jamie? That was a really good shot. It's hard to judge that angle from being so close. Well,
All right, let's see if
Let's
Molly
see the
can clean
plan
up
here.
these 2 balls. Get on the 8 ball.
Wouldn't you want to have a baby Ridley?
yep, she's doing the right thing. Give her a little tangent line.
Smooth stroke. right
Very
there.
nice shot.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at that.
perfect. Now
Rolled it
she's-
up.
Stop, stop.
Yeah. Take a breath. I love the way she releases her cue. This would be a good view of it when she's been in here. Watch her arm that's holding the wrap. Watch how her wrist works. See how she released that? That is like professional.
Yeah,
Just a little
that's it.
click.
Yeah.
I mean that separates your 400s from your 475s right there. That one thing. Nice shooting there, Molly.
I gotta update the scoreboard.
That's awesome.
2-2.
These two competitors are pretty awesome kids. They support a couple different animal rescues. Their house looks like Dr. Doolittle's house most of the time. And they still get along with each other, so that's good. They're a hoot. And your jug. Ah. Tasty. All right, here we go for rack number 5. Be sponsored by Best You Performance, Alma Barroso. Jamie giving him a whack. Nice break. Needs a little help here. Well, looking at her right off the bat, I think the only thing she can see is the 15. $13, I guess, or 11. I don't know. One of them little striped ones. Oh, she stood up, but she got
trickles
it.
in.
Yeah, that one wiped its feet on the way in the door. Yeah, old Danny. Miss Danny. Not only knows a lot about pool, he's a 5-time Hall of Famer. He's in the One Pocket BCA Hall of Fame, the New York Boxing Hall of Fame, I think Baseball Hall of Fame somewhere, and one other one. And what I love, I mean, he's a terrific pool analyst, but he's knows a lot of other stuff. Knows road stories of all kinds. One of his best friends is Billy Cardona, and they talk about sleeping on the Mexican beaches or betting on horses. Pretty fun to listen to. Let's see if Jamie can continue her run here. She's doing the right thing. Get rid of them troubled balls. Well, I think I'd take the 4 in the side and the 7 in the corner. If she's comfortable doing that, I would. Gotta do it now. Oh, that was a nice shot, and she had shape too. Now let's see what Molly has here. About the only, she might be able to make the 9, I guess. She can make the 9. She may get the 9, 15, 10. You might get a bunch of them. But you gotta make the first one. I always worry about girl pool players that wear deadlifting shirts. I'm not betting them more than $3 a game.
That was tight.
Yeah,
window there.
tight window. It's hard to convince yourself you can go a little wide. By golly, we got some few people in the pool room. It's amazing when the weather turns bad, people come in. Some of the best nights we ever had in Butte, Montana when I ran tournaments back there was when we get a foot of snow. People would just flock to the pool tournaments.
There's a recently newish player over there. His name's James. Have you met him?
Have not.
Great guy.
Which table's he on?
16.
Oh, yeah. I saw him in the Rooster deal. Very nice guy. Loves pool. Well, have we heard any more about Earl?
Nope.
Nothing official?
Nothing official, but apparently John Schmidt leaked that Earl was the 5th pick on an International Open stream. And also Earl shared Emily Fraser's post teasing the 5th pick until tomorrow. So I'm assuming that kind of means that Earl is the 5th pick. So we'll see. You excited or nervous?
No, I'm very excited about it. I was just going to say that means that you and I and Alex and Heather brought in 40% of the Moscone Cup team to Boise.
Yeah,
how about that? Not everybody can say that. Matter of fact, I bet you there's nobody can, because I don't think Oscar and Earl have ever performed together before.
No. Alex brought up a good point. They're going to have to bring that up. I mean, Earl and Oscar come into Boise together, and then a couple months later, they're teammates in the biggest pool event on the planet.
It might not be a bad idea for old Greg Hogue and Justin Bergman and Billy Thorpe to maybe
come through Boise,
stop through Boise.
This is
and
where
maybe
Moscone dreams are made.
That's right. Oh, wouldn't that be? We get us a poster. That's a good where Moscone dreams are made. That's a good damn idea. We can make some T-shirts for that baby. I just got in a raffle for a couple Moscone Cup tickets,
I saw that.
and that'd be cool to win that. I might even go if I won that one. I wouldn't trade it in. That would be
How many tickets?
a lot of fun. 2 4-day passes. Jeez, I can't take the time off, but I think I could be sick.
Yeah, there you go.
There's a real good doctor down in Las Vegas I need to go visit.
His name's Dr. Dave.
Yeah, his name's Dr. Dave Alcantor. That's right. Oh, and by the way, Dr. Dave, it's total performance rate average, not tournament performance average. You just want to get that straight. Should have bet Alex a hamburger on that.
Poor Russ bet me a hamburger one.
Oh, pshaw. Luckiest, you should have bought lottery tickets. Should have used that $20 and bought lotto. These girls, their TPA tonight has been very high.
Yeah, especially considering they're playing on this table.
Yeah, this table is like, it's the worst one, and I mean, not the best table in the house, but it's a dandy to play on.
They did fix the lip on table 1.
Oh, good. Yeah, I haven't, man, I'm a bad pool guy. I haven't been able to practice at all. Forever. I know one thing. Heather Earl and the Pocket ownership did the community a real service by putting this new 860 Simonis on all of the Diamond 7-foots. They played so good the last 2 weekends. It was just amazing how well they played.
Yeah, really elevated the Rooster Memorial Tournament, so that was good to see.
Oh, it was terrific. Nice shot,
Yeah.
Jamie.
warming up to the table.
Yeah, she is. That's the thing. If you don't get afraid of it, it's like a little kid teaching them how to swim. If you get them started to not be afraid, these girls are just playing pool. You know, they don't even know how hard it is. So that's good.
Alex says he bets you a hamburger that Dr. Dave does not live in Vegas. But maybe Dr. Dave will be at the Moscone Cup.
He might be at the Moscone Cup. I'm going to meet him there. Come on, Alex. You're killjoy. Look at her making them all. 2 more shots and she's out. That was a terrific shot. And she kept her head down and didn't hammer the ball again. I'm telling you, that's a... There's Patrick Ice coming in. He's going to be up near next.
Did you actually not know? Alex said he told you.
There you go. Oh, that was a great shot. And she's going to separate the 8 away from the 13. You couldn't do better.
Yeah, this shot is a shot that I practice a lot on my table. These blind, you're not even looking at the pocket. You can't look at the pocket because the shot doesn't align with the pocket, so it's a lot harder than it looks. She hit it good.
She hit it real good. She hit it real good. See how she separated the 8-13, didn't over smash it, and left her a chance to make the 8.
I undercut that shot time after time.
Yeah, shoot it right into this long rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that shot separates the 700 Fargos from guys like us is because they don't even, the pocket doesn't really come in to play with them. They look at a spot on the ball and they just hit it. And they hit it every single time. And they don't talk themselves out of it, and they're amazing. That was a good play.
Perfect shape on the side.
Left herself. Nice.
Alex says he just wants a hamburger.
Oh, Alex. Look at her go. Nice out, Jamie. I watched Fedor Gorst play this morning. Played 12 games against this kid. And I think he made 94 balls and had 1 error.
He's the best player in the world right now, hands down.
Absolutely amazing. He was stuck so bad the last 2 racks that one time he jump banked the ball in, and the next time he did like a 3-ball combo bank, and he just like raised his hands like, I'm sorry, but they just keep falling in. And then he locked in a 9-ball. Oh my Lord.
Wow.
Who'd he play? Good player too.
Some chump.
No. Some world chump. A really good
Fedor
player.
Gorst, you're a chump.
Yeah, man, it ended up being like 10-2. But the other,
She got a good break.
oh, was it? Oh, son of a gun! Can't remember. Yeah, well, anyway, go to Digital Pool and look it up. They're on there.
Earl Strickland's been playing good pool.
Oh man, he played so good. That match he lost yesterday was so disheartening. The fella
He
was
up 9-8.
He was up 9-8, but also earlier in the match, the young man, like say in this shot right here, he was shooting the 7-ball in, but it would be the 8-ball, and the 9's down in the corner. Anyway, he shoots the 7 in by the 11, misses it so bad that it double banks and goes in the same pocket. He missed it. He missed that thing by 6 inches.
Yeah, that was the
And,
turning point.
yeah, I mean, well, it crushed. Well, Earl went off shift. Yeah, Earl went ballistic Earl on it. But then, what happened to the very last game? Hill. The kid Blake, he missed a 6-ball by 2 feet, and hooked Earl, I think behind the 9 ball, like dead, like Earl couldn't do anything with it, and then the kid ran out. It just pure darn luck for the kid. But he's a good kid too, young Spaniard.
Suto.
Yeah,
Suto?
yeah, Juan or Jonas maybe.
Jonas Suto. That was a good shot.
That was a really good play. Think the knuckle got her.
Alex said Jonas beat Shane last year in the U.S. Open.
Alex would know because he's like the Google guy.
Also, check it out, Russ. We just got our first spam comment on the live stream.
Nice. That
Girls
means we're
18 online. New at datings for all tastes and ages.
Alex, don't send your personal email onto our chat.
Not today.
I wish we had 700 viewers.
We will. Give us a couple of years.
Yeah, we're gonna replay this tape. Man, I'm funny. All 11 pals of mine out there. Oh my lord.
We got 5 in the chat.
God, that's good. This I'm not making very many mad. Oh, that's funny.
Hey, if you're watching, give us a like. Leave a like on the YouTube and help us out a bit.
Yeah, even if you really don't like it that much, we're gonna get better. We promise.
Yeah, today was the first step of getting better.
Today is the first day of the rest of our lives,
Yeah.
Quentin. I
And
read
tomorrow
that.
Will be the next
Oh,
day
yeah, I
of
will.
our lives.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I crack myself up. She is doing the right thing. She's gonna try to slice this in. If it doesn't go, it'll knock that 9 out of there. Oh, and then does the do-si-do. I'm at the 8 balls of trouble. For now. I think on that last one that Molly would have been better off to break up the 5-1-6, because you got to break them out sometime, and you just as well, if you're going to give up a shot, just as well whack them out of there. Now that the 5's mixed with the 14, I wouldn't hit it, but I think I would get that 1 out of there. She's looking at that 4, but I think I wouldn't shoot that. You
Not
gotta,
very many good options.
no, you got to get that 1 out of there. Yeah.
Could do cross side on the 1.
Oh, she's coming behind the 6 and calling the 5 ball up in this corner, maybe.
Well, she did a good job of getting the 5 out of there, but the 1 and the 6 are still somehow locked up.
Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird collision because the 6 didn't even move. It's like a croquet ball. But she did knock that 5 over in front of the 8, so this is going to play pretty hard for Jamie to get totally out. My God, look at her. She's smooth as silk today. That's good.
Hey, thanks for the compliment, Thomas. I worked all night last night getting this set up, and it worked out.
Yeah, it looks terrific. I really like it. Now, if we could just get a few more sponsors, we're sponsoring a mini Mosconi Cup tournament the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of December, and then I don't know if we're going to put any of this money into my big tournament in January, but we'll do something. But anyway, we sponsor a lot of events, and we support every tournament that's in the valley. We do added money to all the major tournaments, men's and women's. So just you pass the money on to us, and we'll pass it on to the pool community.
That's what it's all about. There needs to be more money in the pool community.
If everybody gives just a little bit, it makes a big difference. If everybody in the Boise community, pool community, gave $5 a month, we could bring in professional instructors more often. Bring in people like Earl and Oscar.
Have bigger added money tournaments.
Yeah, have more added money tournaments, or keep the big ones we have now, but we could have more medium ones, and get some more like 450 and under, 500 and under, and that kind of stuff. Anyway, every little bit helps, and we really appreciate you guys spending your Friday night with us.
Yeah.
And if you guys anyone out there would like to play, just get a hold of us and we'll put you on our list, because we're always looking for players. Matter of fact, we'd like to. Yeah, that was a terrific play. I don't know how she's going to get back on that 8, but don't worry about that later.
2 rails.
Yep.
You got to come straight down to the middle rail on the bottom rail, and then up to the 3rd rail coming this way on the long rail. Right into the 8 ball. Easy shot. I'm just kidding.
For you. Oh, or play safe.
Yeah, that's a good shot too.
That wasn't bad.
Jeff is here.
Hey, there's Jeff.
Good.
Doing good, partner. Molly's got a little bit of a pickle here. I think I would try to take that 3 ball and have it come 1 rail back and knock that 6-1 out, but I don't know if Molly sees it. Looks like she's going to go after the 4 and then go for the 3 and then maybe the 2 or 5. The 1-6 looks bad to me. She's not doing anything crazy though. Okay, I'll be right back. This is Russ, and I'm going to go talk with Jeff Jones, and we're going to make up something crafty.
All right, so the match score is 2 Molly, 3 Jamie. Molly's at the table, and she's shooting solids in this situation, so she's definitely in a bit of a pickle. What she can do is play great safety here. Just kind of roll up the 3, just like that. Perfect. So now she's going to make Jamie really, she cut off, looks like she cut off the long rail on both sides. So, you can put a lot of right-hand spin on it. Shoot it straight down to the short rail. So she's just going to tie up a couple more balls, which is not a bad idea. She actually did really good with that because she tied up all 3 of those balls. Molly what she could do here, it's not easy, but she could put the cue ball between the 1 and the 6 and draw back, bumping the 3 out of there and freeing up the 6. Definitely not easy, but it's kind of something you might have to consider trying in this situation. Although the 8 ball is also tied up, it goes in 1 pocket, so you could play another safe here. Actually, that's probably the best move, is to play a safe here. Yeah, so what I would do is put the cue ball between the 1 and the 6, bump the 6 out of there, free that ball up, and leave the cue ball right behind the 3, not allowing Jamie to get at the 12. That way you're free next time, but see what she decides to do here. You missed that 4 ball, but the 8 ball's in a really good spot. 8 ball's in a good spot for Molly. For Jamie, it's going to be tough to get on the 8 ball from here. You have to get under it and shoot it either into the side on your right or the corner on your right. So she's got to put a big stroke into this if she wants to go for the 8 ball next. It's going to get funky. Well, she did do a good job of not giving Jamie a shot, but she did tie up her balls a little, even more than they were tied up before. So she's in a bit of a hole here. We'll see what Jamie wants to come with. She kind of helped Molly in that situation because now the 3 is clear. If you're feeling really gutsy, you can draw back to the rail and hide yourself behind the 6 ball in this situation, but that's a really touchy shot. You could also go 1 rail on the off the Hey. Looks like she gave a shot to Jamie here on the 12 ball in the side, but it's nothing easy, so. And if you take this shot on, you're going to be breaking up the 1 and the 6 ball, so if you're going to try to make the shot, you really got to make the shot. Oh, she decided to bank it and leave those balls there. I think the 6 ball might be wired. I think the 6 ball might be wired on the 1 ball.
I'll be solids when the 8 ball's left. I'll be solids when the 8 ball's left.
I think this is the right shot. I think you got to take this shot on. So I commend you for taking this shot. I think it goes. Very nice. The only thing you did wrong there, I mean, you made the right choice, but you can get out the brick if you didn't have the cue to draw it. Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize the 4 ball was there. Looks so dark in the pocket. No, that was a great shot. You could have taken that combo and drawn back a little bit and then had both those balls in the same corner as you made the comboed ball in. But I think you were stretching a little bit, so it made it hard. But you did have the 4 ball there, so that's something I didn't notice at first. That's a great shot right there. I can't tell if she has a little sliver of the 12 ball. A bit of a tactical rack here, for sure. Oh, it looks like she spun around it. Yeah, that was great. Great hit. Now Molly's got a shot here.
You taught me.
It definitely it's a bit of a daunting shot, but the shot you have to go for here is to draw back the 1 ball and go for the 3 next. The 3 ball is the easier shot, but yeah, this is the right shot. You pinch it off the rail. She decided to go with follow there. And she does a good job of blocking the 12 ball there. Well, that shot where she hit her from the 12 ball paid off. So now this is where you start thinking about patterns, because you really got to figure out what's your key ball here. you kind of got to get rid of the 5 ball here first because it's going to be hard to land on that ball no matter what. Even though it's closest to the 8, it doesn't. I mean, it has 1 corner pocket and 1 side pocket, or 2 corner pockets and 1 side pocket. So, in my opinion, you got to take that ball first and then go from there. But that ball being there doesn't lend shape too easily to any other ball. So this is a trickier situation than it looks. I think you got to take the 5 first and figure out a way to get on another ball because you've got the opportunity right now for ball in hand. Yeah, exactly. You're not going to have an easier shot on the 5. So roll up here and get on the 5 or the 3 in the corner. And she just got there. Yeah. It's a little harder than that would have been ideal, but now she's got to come cross table a couple times. Maybe 2 rails back for the 1 in the pocket by the 12. This requires a good stroke. Bit of stun would help here. But she does, with that shot, she does leave a lot of distance, and the cue ball's on the rail now, so this is not an easy shot for Jamie.
Rough night, Linda. She's a rough night.
And then if you can't get 20 in there,
I'll make it as wide as I can to maximize space here.
Wow, and she drills it. That was a good shot. Off the rail. Full 8.5 feet of blue in front of you. So a little harder, and she would have landed pretty good on the 8. But with what she had, she did a great job. Well, now that 3 ball is a bit tied up, and this is a tricky situation for Molly because that 8 ball is blocking the pocket for the 3 ball. Sure, you can take the 1 right now, but then what are you going to do with the 3 ball? I think you got to kind of roll off the 3, bring the cue ball back to the bottom rail, and make Jamie shoot that 8 ball bank. Because this 3 doesn't really have a pocket. You got to get out of here. Put a little bit of spin on it. Ay. She tried to roll over it. But I see what she was doing. That was a good try. I think oh, she gets another chance here. Yeah, so that's a good shot. If you can hit it perfect, that's a great shot. That shot that Molly just took, but an easier shot that I think she would agree with if she was listening right now is kind of pinch and roll off that 3 to the long rail and then back down to the short rail. Get the 3 out of there so that way that you're not going to have issues with it next time you get to the table. And then make Jamie shoot that 8 ball bank. You gotta bear down on this shot. Oh, and she just misses it, but she's not gonna give Molly anything here. This is really tough because that 8 ball is hanging, and Molly needs to make a ball here to stay alive, almost. I tell you what she could do is come off the left side of the 1, go down to the short rail, down to the far short rail, and then come back up. Hopefully put it on the far right short rail or the far right long rail and get it behind the 3 ball. And even if you can't get it behind the 3 ball, just putting the cue ball down there is going to make cutting it into that side really hard because you got to razor thin that. And then, and it could also go really well because you could just put her right behind the 3. So. She's going to go for the bank. This is a do or die bank right here.
I think I have most of them. I think I can just use a bunch of wood in my shop. I think we should have most of it, besides the Flex and all the price differences. If it's too expensive, so we won't bother.
Oh my gosh, that looks good. Ooh. That was a great try. Great try. I don't blame you for going for the shot. If it looked that good to you, then that's what you got to do. But it really is a do or die in that situation. So Jamie will go to the hill.
Come on, Molly.
Woody and Patrick are in the house. Woody and Patrick will be the next 2 players tonight, and they'll be the final 2 players. Oh, thank you. Give that to Russ.
Raised to 5.
It's $50 total. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah. Obviously, that is $70
Are you playing Woody?
to the winner.
Are you playing?
I just thought,
Oh.
I was helping Russ with something, and I was going to watch the rest of your match.
Woody and Patrick are playing.
What?
Woody and Patrick.
Oh, Keith.
All right, so Jamie is on the hill, and that was a great combo there by Molly. She would love to have a good go at this rack right now because she got to make something happen.
Move in for the last game. We're just gonna live here.
Some games are like that. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it was. A little harder, and she would have got perfect on the 4. I think she's got a cut in the corner. And maybe the chance to come up for the 2 ball because she's cutting this so thin she come off the rail. She came into the 1. Now she's in a bit of a sticky situation.
God. You're gonna have fun, Woody. We're gonna brag you up. good play.
Yeah, she loosened up her one ball, and now she's got the two ball kind of hanging. She's got to count on Jamie doing a little goof up here and giving her another chance at the table. So we had a do or die shot in the last rack. This is a do or die rack for Molly. So every shot's gonna have a lot of contemplation, and one wrong move and you're out of the whole match. So this is a big one.
Well, it's their business. Their business, Jenna.
Well, now Jamie's got one of the pockets plugged. That changes the complexion of the game a little bit.
Plays better every time he plays pool. It's not even like he hardly ever plays, so when he plays, he goes out every play. No, Josh, my roommate.
Oh, yeah? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I rarely see that.
Yeah, he never plays. But every time he gets on the table,
And he plays good. I'll bet you. I mean, he doesn't play at all. I bet he's 500 Fargo. He's like almost as good as me and doesn't even shoot.
if he played more and got like nuances now, he doesn't even have one.
Zero.
Oh,
That was. Are you supposed to be using this?
no.
Oh, we got it on.
Oh yeah.
Now that went uptown with Quentin, we don't need that thing. Now we can use it when we're running tournaments and stuff, so people can look and see what the score is.
That's what I did. I didn't know. Well, I was afraid to catch you first.
This is the highest of the day.
All right, Jamie. There's no time to hold back.
All right, drop a like if you're in the chat right now. We only have one like and we got 11 viewers, so load them up.
That's a nice shot. She's still not going to shoot that 9. She says, you can hold a gun to my head and I'm not shooting that 9 ball. I know.
I've never seen a ball look like that.
It's like sitting on air.
It is. Well,
I know what I'd do. I would bank that 2 into the 9. Try to. Because with the 13-12 that's sitting the way they are, there's going to be...
Yeah.
You need them balls separated. And making that 1's not... And the 9 is so deep that you got a real good chance if you make the 9, you're going to make the ball you hit it with.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can go Like if I was Jamie, I don't think I could go one rail and hit the
No,
nine.
you got to be pretty much dead on.
Yeah.
Because even from my little angle here, I can barely see the edge of it.
I can't believe it's up. That's crazy. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Oh, that was about the best thing that could happen in her whole life. That was, how did it do that? That baby had just the right angle. My God, Jamie's taking the right shot. If she could see that 12, take it. Well, and even if you can't, she hooked her up. Because the 211's still horrid.
She put the 12 in a perfect place.
Yep. I think you got to kick behind it, don't you? Or is she going to put some spin on it?
Some spin and try to go one
Yeah,
rail
she's
into
gonna-
the pocket.
I think she's going to try to masse it.
Oh. All right, so what's the pattern here, Russell?
Well, I think if the 11 goes in the side,
I think
shoot
it goes
now.
on the right side, yeah.
Yep, I would shoot it right now. And I would not leave that 9 ball for my ball before the 8 either.
No, definitely not. I think you got to take the 9 ball right after this.
Yeah, I take the 11 and then shoot the 9 with some draw or stop or whatever.
Just get it out of there. Get
Yeah.
it to the middle of the table. 'Cause you can
Right.
shoot the... Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta. But she probably doesn't know that. But when she tries, she won't be able to do anything with it. Oh, it looks like I'm shooting. Goof them all up. Make it weird. Make it weird. Hit this one with a little bit of top spin. She'd come right back behind that 8. Oh my goodness. You might be able to hit the 9 now and use this long side rail to bounce out a little bit.
Maybe.
I don't think she's gonna. Now that she's kind of made up her mind that 9's gonna be the last. We look at it on the TV. Hey, you got this where they're not flip-flop.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
New program.
Nice.
Whole different program.
Whoa.
Oh, that was good.
That was a really good shot.
Yeah, I think she'll have the 12 on the side. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that 13 ball, though, is a bit of a problem. Can maybe go into it here?
I think that's what I do. Well, that's what I would have done right then. Hit on that same line and just run into it.
Yeah.
But it's a confidence thing.
All right, Molly needs to make something happen here. What do you do? Make the 2 ball? I think you got to just shoot it, huh?
Well, I think it's a confidence level. I think I hit the 1 ball right now off the side rail a little bit and come back behind the 2 and shoot the 2 up here. And I think these girls are probably going to be practicing their short kick shots.
Now this is going to be... Does the 13 go in the side? I think it might.
I think I'd shoot it up in this corner and just follow the cue ball up.
Do the same thing if it goes in the side, though.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it doesn't go in the side.
looks at it from our view, but on the TV screen, looks like it might not.
Yeah. Drilled it.
Nice stroke. And didn't blow the cue ball over. That's good. These girls, I mean, I said that about 20 times now, but it's true.
She got straight on this ball, though, so... Oh, maybe not.
Look at that. This girl wants that $70.
I'd cut it.
She's calling her timeout. She's going to go consult her coaching staff. Which is herself, by the way. And that's a hard one because, boy, you get scratched pretty. Oh, she went the opposite way. That was a good play. I figured he'd go back to this other side.
Now I think you gotta go one rail for the 2 in the opposite corner after the 1. Leave yourself an easy shot on the 2, and then you got the 8 ball almost hanging.
Exactly. Yeah, this is one of them. Don't overthink it, but don't undershoot it.
Right. Now, undershooting is, or overshooting it. It worked out all right. She doesn't. That's not good.
And got a little bump. That's all right. Gotta take a breath.
What do you think, Russ? Are you gonna
Find your mark.
If you're these 2 ladies, if you're Molly right now, are you gonna shoot this to make it and get shape, or are you gonna shoot it to leave it on the rail and put your 2 ball in the pocket?
I am
hanging in the pocket.
No, I'm gonna shoot it to make it and bounce off, just like that, and then take your medicine. Oh, it's blood out. That's exactly what that kid did against Earl yesterday to win the Hill game. He missed the ball so bad, and they just rolled it beside each other. But it was a different ball, and oh my gosh, and Earl couldn't do anything.
He malfunctioned.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was a good hit.
That was looking good.
Wow.
She left her on the 50-yard line on the 2 ball.
That's a good. These girls are playing good. This is going to be a good match. They'll come back and watch this with some popcorn and say, "Wow, we're pretty good."
Yeah. Yeah, and we say it every time. We're not the masters of the pool table. We're just trying to give what we think might be the best shot. So don't take any offense to anything we've said if you do end up watching this back.
Oh, dig
she's going
this.
in,
Oh, there's a come. She had said 50-50. I'm going to take it right across the 25 then. That was awesome. Nicely done, Molly.
And we'll go to 3-4. Molly, I think Molly's breaking. I can't remember.
Yeah, she is breaking rack number 8. That was a terrific out. I love the way she took that deep breath on that 2 ball and drilled it. Very good play. Molly and Jamie have a little cheering squad over here. More girls out there cheering for them.
Dang, that cue stick is not straight. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Is that why she said she wants a straight one?
I think so.
Jeez. That looks like a cue stick that's been sitting in Russ's trunk for the
Yeah,
past
it's
year.
right with all the rest of my stuff, huh? You did good. A war of attrition. Don't give up. Don't trim them fingernails. Hold on to the roof.
Who's got the part?
I don't know. They're both about the same, aren't they? Both about 380. I mean, they're playing way above that tonight. Do you know what your Fargo is, Molly? 406?
Yeah.
406 and 428.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can take this match to Hill Hill. I feel like a lot of the matches, Friday night fight matches, have gone Hill Hill.
Yeah, we've had a lot of them that were close.
Look at that break.
I know, she breaks on a 9-foot table.
Yeah.
I could hit it 55 times and not hit it that good. I don't know what's the matter with my break now. 6 months ago, I was breaking like a crazy man, and now it's just crazy.
Yeah, you're still breaking like crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to rephrase this. My little fan club, I don't know about that. We don't have to worry about hecklers, we bring our own. Oh, let's see what she's gonna do here. She's picking that 3-ball right out of the middle of the pack. That's a good choice, I think. Nice
Beautiful.
stroke.
Jacked up on the 1, or do you take the 2 in the corner?
I think I take the 2 in the corner if I can. They're like playing these shorts. The shorter the shot, the better, though. That's all right. That's 7-4. Now that I wasn't able to look at the table earlier, I think I would have taken stripes to start with. But that's all right. And now that you're here, you just dance with the one that brung you.
Yeah. The 4 does go in the top right corner, but you'd have to get on it like right now.
Yeah.
Have to take the 2 ball and then the 1 ball and get on the 4.
Okay, now we're back in that make it weird thing. I think she can take the 12 in the side because she's not afraid of side pockets. Nope. Jamie shoots at the side pocket all the time.
She's probably made more balls in her life in the side pocket than Earl Strickland has.
Yeah, because Earl won't shoot at the side.
Exactly.
That's funny. Oh, man, another thing. I watched Earl play 3 matches this past weekend at International. He used his jump cue about 25 times.
Yeah, he's been jumping. I noticed that.
And he never fouled once, and he made
Bunch
about
of 'em.
10 or 12 of them.
And hung about 10 other
Yeah,
ones.
he played so good.
Yeah, I do hope he's going to be in the Moscone Cup. Last year, I was really excited to watch it because of Earl. This year, I'm really excited to watch it because of Oscar. But I'm also happy that Earl's going to possibly be in it. He's just controversy is good for the sport, I think. And he's a very controversial man. Oh,
Look
was a
at
good
that.
shot. Plugged up that hole. That
Plugged
9 ball
it,
doesn't go
and
anywhere.
if,
now.
and if she made it, she could shoot the 4. That
I
was
think you take the 9 ball bank now, right now.
I tell you what I think I would do. The way the balls are set, I think I would clip off the 9 and make the 7.
Pair him the 9 and the 7, yeah.
And force her to shoot the 4.
Out of the pocket.
Yeah. She says, I'm not afraid of no side pockets.
That 9 ball does go in that same pocket as the 7. It's a bit of a tricky shot, but
Yeah, if you get right on it.
it's got to float this ball. It can get away from you if you don't hit it just like that.
Yep, no, that was a good play. A lot of us said you hit a little thin and that cue ball comes clear up where the 13 is.
And you can hit it. You can make the ball, but still hit it thin on the wrong side of the pocket, and then you just totally misshape. So
Yep.
she hit it good. A little stun off the rail for perfect shape on the 10 ball here. You get to stop it right here and take the 13 in the opposite corner, or opposite side. Eee. Maybe get that 7 ball out of there right now with the 14.
I think so.
Oh, and she follows it in.
Man. And she called it.
Nice.
How about that, kid? That was a nice shot.
I.
Oh, nice shot. Yeah, that was a good smooth stroke and shape on the eight. Perfect shape. That's. I'm so happy for these kids, man. They played a lot of pool. Good for our community, and they're getting way better. Shouldn't have had that extra onion on my burger.
Yeah, you're smelly.
It's yeah. Well, I don't know if she can squeeze through there or not.
I think she can see it. I think she can see the 13 and make it.
This is one where you keep your head still.
Oh. That happens when you don't chalk up and you're on the rail.
Yeah.
And a bit of a loopy stroke.
And yeah, that's exactly what it is. The pump handle stroke causes the tip of your cue to go up in the air. I do the same damn thing. Usually about 4 times a year. Very disappointing.
4 times a year. Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate.
About the time I get thinking, oh, I'll never do that again, then I'll be shooting and.
A couple months later.
Oh yeah, roll the cue right on the top, and the cue ball doesn't even move.
It doesn't move.
It
It
just
just
like
gets
rolls back and
planted right
forth.
in there.
Matter of fact, if I'm really quick, I could put it back where it was and stand up and
Pretend
stretch.
it was just a practice
Yeah,
stroke.
stretch my shoulders and stuff. And the guy said, I thought that cue ball moved. I said, no.
All right, this is a touchy shot. You gotta go one rail. Oh. Go in.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Uh-oh. Well, however,
Yeah.
now the 8-ball is really a bugger.
This is also a touchy shot. You could go 2 rails, maybe 3, or you could go 1 rail with a bunch of right spin, just like
Oh,
that, but
she
with
hit
some
it.
right,
Yep.
and it would have been perfect.
Yep, it would have come right up on the 1 ball. Oh, and now it's, look at this. Gonna bank it once back in the side.
Oh, jawed her up.
Oh, everything but and hooked her.
Maybe. She might have the 5 combo 1.
Oh, that would be a good way to put this to hill, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you can shoot the shot to, if she can see it, she can shoot the shot where the cue ball goes down to the foot rail where
Yeah.
we're sitting.
Yeah.
Leave Jamie a tough shot and maybe put both your balls over by that side pocket.
Exactly.
But the key here is the cue ball. You don't want to give her nothing easy. So rails are your friend.
She's trying your combo.
Just stun it right down to the middle
Oh
diamond.
no, she's gonna try her little masse again, and I hope she gotta follow through with this, or she's gonna hit that 8-ball again.
Nice and easy too. Okay. It's not an easy shot.
No,
on the
there's a
8-ball.
blood tester. These are hard when they're parallel. When they're parallel to the rail, your optical illusion almost forces you to shoot that 8-ball straight. Nice
drilled it.
stroke. Nice shooting, Jamie.
All right, let's move it up. So Jamie 5, Molly 3. I think if you talk to Mr. Fargo man himself, he would have called that match directly 3 to 5, right?
Yep, pretty close.
20 point 30 point
4,
difference?
Yeah, 5-4, 5-3.
Okay. Violet
Thanks,
Bye,
Linda. Thanks for coming in, huh?
You're welcome.
Nice shooting, ladies.
Yeah, good
Thanks,
shoot.
Russ.
Darn right.
Darn tootin'.
Powered by Tater Tots.
Yeah, that should be your username.
Good idea. We'll get sponsored. I really wanted to.
All right, so that's the first match. We got another match coming up. It's going to be Woody and Patrick.
You should. You should ask.
Figure out.
And thank you. And then just say that you are like their biggest sponsor. You have like a whole freezer full of paper tots.
Right.
So stick around. You're not going to want to miss the next match coming up. I have to change this right now.
This is cool.
Yeah. You out of here, Jeff?
All right, buddy. See you, Jeff. Have a good weekend.
Adios. Already got this one set up.
Oh, right on.
Woody's head so small.
I don't know. I don't think it'll be like that when I load it in.
That's a good spot, too.
Yeah.
Dark spot on the table.
I think I'm gonna remove Patrick's last name.
Or we could put Woodington under Woody.
Woody Woodington.
Yeah, though, that's what it is.
Yeah, we'll do that. It's Dustin though, right?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Configure Woody Woodington.
Right on. That is neat.
Right? There we go. We got Patrick Keys against Woody Woodington.
Nice. This would be a great match.
Yep, I'm excited for
What
this
are
one.
these guys? Both about 450?
We got Woody coming in at. Sorry, 1 second. We got Woody coming in at 452 and Patrick coming in at 344.
344.
I don't think Patrick is a 344.
No.
Let's take a look at his robustness and see what that's all about.
No, I would say that I would guess closer to 400. I thought they were both about 450.
Yeah, so Patrick only has 65 games in the system, so don't let his 344 Fargo fool you.
No, this would be a good one to. This would be a good one to take the odds and bet with Patrick on this one.
Thanks for having us, Russell.
Oh, thank you for being here. And you played terrific, Rockstar. You played good. The two of you played good.
We will always support your business.
I know you will, and we appreciate that.
I was like, why are you paying to play each other?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
Support
funny,
our-
we could be on
support
TV.
our friends'
Exactly.
business.
That's right. And so
We
when's your,
never play each other, so
right? When's your next raffle or fundraiser?
We need to set one up with Heather for here, probably in January.
Okay. Do you think you can do it at the same time as my tournament?
When's that?
Second week of January? I was
What do you
gonna.
mean at the same time as your tournament?
I was gonna do a birthday.
Do you want to just do one for your birthday that benefits?
Oh, I don't know.
Yo, yo, yo.
I was gonna run a tournament, but I was gonna run a big tournament, have 64, 96 players. My birthday, I was going to do it next weekend. But there's all too many things going on, so I just moved it. My birthday's next week, but I moved the tournament to January. But anyways, that's what I talked to you a couple months ago about keeping score during the tournament for a certain thing, and then a certain amount of that money goes to you guys with the rescue. But that was a long time ago. Since then, there's been tournaments. November got loaded.
So I would just need to learn how to run a tournament.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't even have to do that. You just have to keep score. What I'm going to do is have a 60 ball challenge where I would rack the balls, break them, then get ball in hand, and then shoot until I miss. And then either you or Jamie would write them down. Right. And I would do 4 racks of 15 balls, would be 60 balls because it's my 60th birthday. And then the people who have the most balls would win their division. And I'm going to run 3 or 4 different divisions, like 350 and under, 425 and under, 500 and under, and 500 and over.
So do you do that running the balls before?
During the tournament, I mean, they would be separate. Like, we would get you girls a table to just run that on, and then we'd run a tournament with the rest of the
And then
room.
whoever wants to do that pays more.
Yep, yep, per event.
And you just run it until
Yep.
you do running into events.
Okay.
It's not
Well, no, but what I was thinking of doing is having it be $10 a challenge. Everyone who's in the tournament gets one free shot. And then if they wanted to do it again, it costs $10. What I thought we would do is take $2 out of that 10 and put it in the rescue. And,
Oh, so if they miss, they're done.
right, for that inning. So think of it as like bowling. You'd start out and get ball in hand, and then you make 4. You would miss, so you'd get a 4 in the first frame. Then you'd rack 15 balls again, break again, take ball in hand, and then shoot till the most you can get is 60. 15 4 times.
So, how do you decide who's playing every single time?
You just have to take a list and write them down as like in order of who's playing.
Okay. But you don't have to go in the same order when they do it again. You won't get added on the end, so it's just by the end of the night.
Sure.
Whoever made
Right.
it.
Yeah. So say the 6 of us were up here. You would go first. I'd follow you. I'd follow me, and then these.
And then what if someone's playing, but it's their turn? On the line.
We'll make some kind of note, so when they get done playing the tournament, they can come. They can come to the front of the playing line.
Yeah, what
like
is that? The second weekend between them?
I think so. I think it's like 12, 13, 14 maybe.
It's like kind of like raffle basketball.
Well, and that's exactly what I was going to say, because then we could still run the raffle and everything, and there was going to be a bunch of people like
12, 13, 14, 15.
okay,
Yeah, we should do that.
okay,
You always think of us.
let's plan it. I love thinking of you girls. I do. I mean, it's fun. It was really cool of you guys doing that for that John Schmidt too, and I'm glad that turned
Oh,
out.
he was so nice.
Yeah, he's very nice.
So tag me when you make a poster.
Okay.
But we all know, I mean, you know more about than I do.
Well, we'll just keep tagging. You know, the more we get involved in our little causes, the better. And it's good. Just let them know that we're out there. I mean, that's what I'm trying to. Although we only get 10 or 15 or 20 people watching live, the first night we did has like 800 views. So, they just keep going.
And then what's sponsorship? It's 100 a year, 30 a month.
What it is, it's 30 a month or 300 a year. Yeah. And until we had now we've got this overlay thing where you see the sponsors change. It was hard for me to go tell people because they can't, there's nothing to show. But now that we're kind of looking more professional and whatnot, I've got some really cool, my idea is to have 40 small businesses or people or whatever. If you had 40 people putting in $30 a month,
That's what we talked about originally.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if they should sponsor like November, December, and January. Like mention like a raffle.
Yeah. Yeah, and we could do that.
Logo up and talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you put the logo up, and if you give us like a little 3x5 card with a little spiel, we'll read it and we'll put it on our other posters and stuff too.
Just a good advertising.
Yeah. Well, it is. The more eyes we open, it's a networking thing. It really it's amazing how good it works. Because people that aren't interested aren't going to be interested. But people that are can be.
All right, sorry, we're Patrick and Woody are both taking a shot right now, so they're going to be a second. I think they're going to take a couple shots, kind of get warm on the table, just because they haven't shot on the 9 foot tonight. Then we'll get going. It's only 8:23. We're making good time tonight.
There's no outsiders at all. You guys played outstanding.
Yeah, good too.
It's the best practice for 7 foot table. The best practice.
Oh, now that's just silly talk.
It's a good table.
There'd be dog hair all over it.
Yeah, where would we put all your recipes today? There's no dog hair on it. Alex, Mr. Alex Vogel gave us that really nice phone cover, table cover, so we keep that on there. We're like, yeah, this is great. Immediately tell them to do that.
Yeah, next year refills with every rail. And we put the cover over it. We've seen it a few times. Less than 20 or no.
This is Jenna. This is Harley. I'm the tallest.
When you walk down,
I might be younger, but I'm taller. So that's all that matters.
everybody knows somebody will say yes.
Yeah, that's not bragging. That's a bad sign. That's not bragging.
Don't set that bar too high.
I know I wouldn't say that right now. That's a rough night.
I want to take credit for that.
Jamie Love. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Well, thanks again, girls.
Thank you, Russ.
It's great. You played terrific.
Nice to meet you, Russ.
Yes, you did. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
It was good shooting.
All right, where's our next guys at?
I was telling them they're going to take a couple shots on here and get a little warmed up on the table.
All right. Well, the fella at the table now is Patrick, and it's spelled Keys, I guess, but he likes Kais, so we'll go with Patrick Kais. But Patrick, he supports everything that we do, and so does Dusty. He does everything. Man, I apologize for my burger breath here, Quentin. I'm killing you. Probably killing me. Ugh.
I just smoked a cigarette, so
Oh, well, there you go.
we're on
I-
even playing ground.
I might have to get me a little pack of those Clint Eastwood cigars we were talking about. I think they were Backwood Silvers. They tasted like caramel or something. Man, them things were good. And you smoke about 5 of them the next day. Is that one of the worst hangovers I ever had in my life.
So this match is going to be similar. It's an 8-ball match, but it's going to be a race to 7 instead of a race to 5.
I gotta make a phone call, Quinn.
Okay. Woody.
Ready to rock?
I think he wants to take a few shots. I don't know.
Thank you, Royal Teggy. Yeah, I worked a bit on this last night, made sure everything was good to go. The 9-foot is definitely intense. I mean, the 7-foot tables you see in the background, they're fun to play on. But when you get up to the 9-foot table, it's a different beast. That's for sure. Just a little things will make you miss a ball like that. I always tell people that 9-foot tables are, if you got one in your area and all your tournaments are played on 7-foot tables, it's in your best interest to practice on the 9-foot tables, because, I mean, you could feel uncomfortable on a 9-foot table, but even just, I mean, practicing on them is going to make your 7-foot game so much better.
What are these boys racing to?
Racing to 7.
Aha! Those girls played pretty damn good that last set.
Yep, Molly made it quite the battle there.
Yeah, she did.
Towards the end.
And, boy, you know, they say they didn't play very good. Heck, I think you go back and look at it, they didn't miss very many. A little bit of some strategic stuff probably, but you know, that just comes with confidence. Confidence.
Woody says they're playing winter break.
Oh, and then we're gonna have to keep track. Not really. They'll keep track.
Yeah.
They're good at this.
So it's fries for you. Thank you.
Ooh, garlicky too. I could smell them. I turned Jazz onto the my garlic tater tots, and I'm telling you, those things are good. Especially if you smother them in chili.
So Patrick's breaking off here.
Had good form and a good stroke. It just seemed kind of dead. It might have been a loose ball in there. Those are good.
First stroke jitters there by Woody.
Man, I might eat the whole thing. Those options are kind of limited here. I think taking a 9's the best route right now.
Maybe getting on the 13 in the side and then 10 and see if you can break those up.
Yeah. Well, I might even be better play 13 in the other side.
This might be tricky though. Now you gotta maybe draw one rail for the 10. I don't know if you can get on the right side of the 10 ball if you roll it in.
No.
Maybe.
Maybe I have to drop down to the 14. I don't know what kind of tools they have in their arsenals here.
Yeah, I know Woody's game more than I know Patrick's game. Woody's a great shot. That I know.
Yeah, you're right. Woody's a terrific shot maker. Doesn't have a lot of strategy figured out just yet, but not afraid to shoot at anything. Needs a little more ice water for his veins.
That was a tough opening shot.
Yeah, that wasn't. You want to have something where you can at least see something.
I think the 11 does go in the side.
I do. Boy, after eating these garlic fries, we won't have to worry about bad breath.
We both have it.
Jeez.
got a
There's one.
rail.
Now we got an interesting table.
Yeah, Woody's gonna come to the table with another tester here on the 7. Sitting up against the rail like that.
Man, I can't do anything but forward. Just kind of hope for the best. Leave it over here somewhere and shoot the 3 and try to knock that 2-6 off the 12. He's wondering if that 7 ball's round.
Is he?
I think we all have too much time on our
Really?
Oh yeah. Like a fish. Like it's got a 52-inch fish.
We'll see if that's a hindrance or a benefit.
Maybe. That was a good shot. I didn't think it goes through there. That was a good shot. He still got troubles though. Oh my goodness.
So does Woody.
Yeah, this is the. I would almost bet $1 that this game, looking at it right now, comes down to the 8 ball. Both of them shooting at the 8, because I don't see anybody running any balls. Patrick is saying, well, that didn't get any better. But sometimes, you know, that's just the way the game goes. Don't get worried about it. Just keep whacking them.
Especially with all those balls clustered up. Make your ball and just move on to the next one.
Yep.
Good shot.
Yep. He did good because now he's going to force Woody to move the 1 out of there, which leaves the 11 and 12 wide open. Is that the 4 ball behind the 2-6?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's all 4 of those are solids.
Do a little one pocket shot here. Did a good job.
That was a good shot. All right, Patrick. Head down, follow through. No, it wasn't easy, and it was a good shot too because he left himself perfect on the 11. He'd make the 11 and knock the 8 right out of there.
Woody's playing one pocket over here.
Yeah, he is. I think he did that on purpose, actually. I think, he's forcing Patrick to shoot that 12 so he can't touch the 11. Now, if I'm Patrick, I am not making the 11 or the 12 until I can make all 3 of them. Make the 11, 12, and the 8. I think I would bank the 12 back in the corner right where he's standing and leave the cue ball up here. And force Woody to shoot the 7.
That 3 ball lends to breaking those 2 balls out.
Yep. But if you left the 12 in that lower pocket, this just causes trouble. I don't know if you can go behind that 11 and bank it, kick bank it back in the side pocket where he's standing. Still doesn't leave any place for the 8-ball to go. I think I would bank it down behind the 6-ball and have it try to glance off the 6 and still sit down in that bottom right-hand pocket or top right-hand pocket.
Right bait out of there.
Yep, exactly. Just exactly like that. I mean, that was very good.
Yeah, you got a little unlucky.
Yeah, it was a
the 11
bad roll,
ball
but
hanging on.
yep. But that was exactly what I was just trying to sputter out.
Oh, look at that.
How about Woody? Now he says, okay. Pool's hard. Oh my. Now we're in the spot that I hate being in. Every time you get to the table, you got 1 ball left. You can't do hardly anything with it. And the other guy will just get you 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 pretty soon. He's shooting at the 8-ball.
Pretty soon you're both on the 8
Right,
ball.
yeah. There's room to bank it back up here.
No, I noticed that. Pretty good.
Easy to get out of though, because now Woody just leaves the cue ball at this end of the table. He's going to get ball in hand.
Yeah. Start his run.
And if it doesn't get ball in hand, you're still going to cause. Uh-oh, there's a ball in hand for Patrick.
Oh boy.
That's a game changer. Oh, but he doesn't realize it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my. Well, Patrick, when you're watching this at home and cussing yourself, say, damn it.
You know what them Vikings, eh?
How about 'em?
Oh, fuck yeah, 6-1.
That's amazing, huh? I would have bet against that at the beginning of the year. They win 6 the whole season.
That's how I feel about the Seahawks.
Seahawks? Oh, yes. I forgot about this.
That's all right. We need to get you on the screen.
No. I don't need to watch me play. I can't watch enough. Who's that? Yours?
Yeah.
Who's that? Football? Football. What?
Good, Woody?
Which one's that?
Motorola Razor.
Mine's a Razer. I'm a gamer. Mine's a game phone.
Oh, right on. Yours open up like this? No.
It's a game phone. Picking up fonts over there?
Mind your own beeswax.
John did the same thing because like that big.
Yeah.
It was last
It's
month.
only like 3 words across. Woody's having a heart condition. Did you trip over our cable? Shit. Well, both of the fellas kind of got the first game jitters here, Quentin.
Yep.
That was a nice confident stroke. They say pool's 80% mental and the rest is in your head. So I guess
100% mental.
100% mental. I think it would have passed, but it's
Tentative because it's sitting there.
yeah, you get that optical illusion that the gate is closing. Have you ever been to the Gates of the Mountains in Montana by Helena? No?
Sounds cool.
I'll have to take you up there. We'll go play in a tournament in Helena and I'll take you up there.
Are you laughing now? Are you serious?
The Missouri River goes through this big canyon, and as you're going into the canyon, it looks like the river just stops until you get up there, and then the canyon walls kind of move apart like an optical illusion. So then it looks like the mountains open up through a big gate, and it's really spooky. You could talk about it, and you're like, yeah, whatever. But when you're there, it's like the left side of the river looks just like the right side of the river, and when you come around the bend, it's like they open up like a big old gate. It's really cool. My uncle in the old days was in the 70s was a tour boat driver at the Gates of the Mountains outside of Helena. Well, Patrick's going to shoot this 11 ball until it's out of round.
I think you come right past the 5 ball here and get perfect on the 8. Oh, you tried that. A little more draw.
Yeah. Now he's shaking his head. Now do we bank it cross side and shorten it, or lengthen it and go in the corner?
I think I shorten it here. Maybe, I can't tell.
I think I might. The way that things are rolling out right now, I might just clip that 8, call it in the side pocket over there, but leave the cue ball at this end of the table, and then make Woody take a long shot. Just get the 8 out of there and play the cue ball. As you leave the cue ball down there, Woody doesn't have to do anything.
It looks like he definitely could have shortened that up.
Yeah, he could have put a little snap on that and it would have shortened it way up. I watched the Banks Ring game in Norfolk today, and those guys are crazy. Levan Corteza did some 3-rail banks that I didn't think they were possible. The ball was trapped down in his bottom corner where that chalk is. He 3-rails that around. I mean, he only had about 3 inches of felt to work with and drilled the ball right where he's sitting. I think one of your opponents at the US 8-Ball Open was in that. Did you play Robert Frost? No?
I saw him. That's a nice shot.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah, here is a trickier shot. You gotta put a bunch of right on this and check off the short rail, or go around the tee, possibly with a bunch of draw on the left. Or into the tee would be a shot too. Put right on it. Put around it.
Yeah. If we had Woody's shot making ability and Molly or Jamie's ball speed, they'd make a heck of a team. Yeah. That's a little sign of confidence right now. Well, there's game number 1 in the
Patrick will
books.
take the first game. We're in a race to 7 here.
Is it alternate breaks, winter breaks? What are we doing?
Woody said winner.
Winter?
Go talk to him and make sure.
Yeah. Just gonna alternate?
We're gonna
Okay, that sounds good. Whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't decided.
Yeah,
before,
that- yeah.
that's, I think the best.
Sounds good. I like the little faces on the overlay, Quentin.
We got the stream is frozen.
Ah, rats.
What happened?
I didn't touch anything.
They said the voices are still going, but the stream is frozen.
Well, heck.
I don't know what to do in this situation. Let's try this.
Rotating, do you not see the overlay? I have not seen it. It says I have it.
Oh, it's behind it. Yeah, that was that time I was like, alright.
I would have to say yeah. I'm going with that.
Where you're just like, fuck with that.
Sounds easy, huh?
pop up off a 6? Or
Yeah, do it.
At your house, not on your farm.
No, somewhere else. Yeah, over there.
I fit right in over there.
Drug addict place.
I fit right in.
No, he walks in with it. That was nice. Play chess and they're like, yeah, I'm the first move. Motherfucker.
I'm so that guy.
It's fun.
Oh my goodness. I didn't know what happened. So there I was. Yeah. Fuck, that's where it starts.
But really describe
When I'm in jail,
you gotta mute that mic. Now we're good. We should be good now. Sorry about that.
That was a nice shot. Oh, did he hook himself?
Yep.
Well, I think there's a thin cut on the one. The problem with shooting this shot is if you try to cut it in, you're going to break up that 10-9, and I wouldn't do that. I would come behind the one and try to kick it back down at the bottom of the table.
Leave the cue ball kind of down there.
Yep. And I'm not even worried about that. I just don't want the cue ball. You know, you try to cut the 1 ball in, the cue's going to come off where that piece of chalk is and go shooting right into the 10 ball. Just like this.
Oh, you're right, Russ. He almost made it.
Yeah, I did.
He wouldn't have had shape.
No. Well, Woody is a pretty smart player here. I think he's going to shoot his 1 ball in and say, Patrick, fire away at that 7. Oh, but he didn't hit it. Well, now, if the 7 passes the 9, you make this 1 ball and just have it travel clear down, lay on that bottom rail, and you could win this game. Now, a common mistake is to use a lot of high on this. If you use high on it, it's going to stop right there. And then people say, what the heck? You want to hit a center ball with like a nice medium stroke, like a little bit more than what you would do for a lag, and the cue ball just roll right to the bottom rail. If you use a lot of high, it's going to stick. Now,
Unless you count the wind that touched it.
went by at a pretty top-notch speed.
Got back up there to my 7.
Yes. I wonder if we can make that 14 ball.
Doesn't really look like it. Could make the 10 and run into those 2 balls.
But he's having a little struggle going on here. Put a nice stroke on this. It'll roll right down into that 11. Whoops.
And figured out how to pull it out of those pockets.
Oh, we forget.
Take a deep breath in.
Nice little stun shot.
The game.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just got to learn how to do that. I had one in the tournament last time that was deep in the pocket. And I messed it too. So how to pull them out without.
Poober. It looks like he's trying a condom. Well, he's gonna try a condom, but maybe that'll be later. But I think maybe a carom.
That was a good shot.
That was a difference. That was a combination of combination and carom. We're gonna take that right out of the old record. Oh, look at that. Now find your mark and follow through.
Almost had it.
Keep giving Woody chances here, but there's none of the balls go that way, maybe. Oh, the 10 might slip through there.
He's gonna lock him up.
I think you're right. He's being mean.
Freeing his balls up.
Yep. Get a little air between them. Woody's doing the right thing. When you start out and you're in a slump or things just don't feel right, do something that you know you can do and just do it correctly and then just keep building on it. Don't get desperate and play something silly, because now he's taking a couple shots, get his stroke down, and now all his balls are separated. Now it's just make a couple. And the way the 7 is set up between the 10 and 11, you can lay the cue ball up anywhere over there and still Patrick won't be able to see the 7.
I can only get rid of the 12 here.
Woody's driving him crazy. But I tell you, the way this game works, though, you keep goofing around, Patrick's going to pull something out of his magic bag of tricks, and he's going to make this. Must be able to see an edge of it. I'd be careful to have it come off that rail and make the 8, though.
An opening for Woody.
Yep. If he takes it, now he's got your shot. Make the 11, just follow up here for the 12 and just work your way back down, and
Yeah.
you don't really have to worry about anything.
Pinch off the rail with the 14.
Yep.
And in the corner.
Yep.
Good on the 8.
Oh, Woody.
He's gonna make something.
Now's the time in these kind of games where I get afraid that my opponent's just going to slop one in, because eventually the subconscious takes over, and you get the heck with it, and you'll just clip it and knock it right in. Hasn't happened yet.
I think we'll see Woody go on a run here. Yeah.
Like dead straight in on the 11. That stinks.
I think he's got the 10 in the side.
Yeah, and if you can just get it to follow, it'll be all right. But the problem with this shot is we tend to try to hold it to make the 10 ball stay on line, and then the cue ball doesn't follow up. So then you end up 50-50 yard line.
You basically just let us know if you want to do it, and we'll find someone that's on the list that kind of matches up with you Fargo-wise.
And pay.
$50 a piece. And then winner gets 70, so the winner technically gets 30. And then the what's that?
So pretty much playing race for me. So pretty much playing a race.
Yeah, yeah, and then so the winner will get $30, and then the extra 30 or whatever will go to hot and green fees.
Well, Patrick made a nice shot there.
He drilled it.
Now he needs to just make up his mind what he wants to do and do it.
I cut this ball.
Yep, I would too. I think he's left-handed, so it's easier for him too.
Yeah.
Oh, you're lefty too, so that doesn't count. The right idea. Left the cue ball
See-
way up table too.
That's what I was talking about. I messaged you guys last night about how I had a kind of like a clicking moment last night when I was practicing with the transition stroke, not treating it as so much of a different stroke, treating the kind of your shot stroke the same as your practice strokes.
Yep.
It's helped me a lot.
Oh yeah.
But Patrick there, he really, you could tell he was about to stroke that ball. He treated it differently than
You're
his
right,
practice
exactly. Yep. Yep.
And then when you do that, you hit the cue ball wrong. You don't hit it where you were practicing to hit it.
Nope, that's exactly what exactly what I tell people. You want to be pinpoint accurate on where your tip is hitting the cue ball,
Yeah.
rather than just hitting the cue ball. You need to hit an exact spot on it.
There's a reason you do all these practice strokes.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Oh my! There you go.
That one really wiped
the
the
old,
speed on
the
the
old,
way.
the old 5 railer.
Heels work down.
Oh, I love pool.
Got Sean McLean in the group in the chat.
All right, on. Welcome, Sean. Well, Patrick's going to give us another break here. Last break, his form and everything was perfect. I just wonder if maybe he didn't have a loose ball or maybe he's not following through quite enough. It looked to me like he hit him really crisp. Got good form.
Oh. A bunch of balls tied up again.
Yep. Let's see what he has up his sleeve here. I think the first ball I'd take is that 14 ball on the side.
Yeah, I like moving everything right now.
Take the 14, 13 if you can. I don't know, you need to get behind the 15 so you can shoot it in the same side.
I would have bumped to 7 and got the 15 out of there and then took the 9. That's a tough shot.
Yeah. A lot of bad. Yeah, he hit it. He did hit it good. As a lot of bad things can happen with that one because you could come up a little short and you can't make the 9. All you got is a combo on this other side. That's exactly what that kid did to Earl yesterday. Missed the ball so bad that it went 2 rails and right in the pocket and left him dead in on the 9 ball. He missed it. He literally missed that ball by 6 inches. And he was that far away. He was only 4 feet away and missed it by 6 inches.
That's about as mad as Earl can get.
Oh, he was livid. I was watching it in black and white and his face turned red. That's the truth. Oh, check that out.
That's pretty good.
Nice hit, Patrick. That was good thinking right there. He says, you're going to play about 20 safeties against me. I'm going to play 1 back here. That was a good shot. All right, Patrick. The way Woody's struggling, if I was Patrick, I'd take that 4 ball and just try to make as many balls as I can right now.
Yeah.
Just get rid of that sucker and just start plotting them along. And if you get in trouble, use that 6 for safety and just leave them long. If you don't disturb that 10-13, those balls are they're like an impossible combination. Not impossible, but improbable. Pool is such a weird game. That ball stays anywhere but there, he can make up anything, and right now he's in trouble again, huh?
Float this ball down, leave him on the rail if you miss.
Yeah.
6 if you make it.
Yep, exactly. Pocket speed, follow through. Don't punch it.
That worked.
Oh my. And that's exactly what the kid did in the Hill game against
You over here.
Earl. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. And Earl couldn't even, except it was worse. Like the cue ball went right behind it. Earl couldn't do anything except to hit the back rail.
That's frustrating.
No, it was crazy.
Really frustrating, especially when you're playing well.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice hit. Is this your song?
Like nobody else, old Z. Yeah, that's right. Listen to this song for 3.5 hours one day. Straight.
This song reminds me of Hank's Break Room. To go back there.
Yeah, exactly. Then we'll go down. What's next weekend? Maybe next Saturday we'll go to Tanks. We need to get him to be a sponsor.
Yeah.
We'll make it a business trip. That was a good shot.
Yeah, right or wrong.
No, just concentrate on making the 6, because when you roll that cue ball down there, you're going to have a shot on something. I would try, if you could, roll it into the 111.
Yeah.
Hit it with a
One
butt.
ball is
Yeah, hit it with about 11 o'clock, just so it gives it a little bit of angle, but not much.
What? 11 o'clock? How do you? What is that?
Oh, you wouldn't know because you got one of them silly ass other
I'm
kind.
just kidding. I know where.
No, yeah, now you do because I bought you a clock. Told Quentin a couple months ago, hit that at 9 o'clock. He says, what? And I said, you know, like the face of a clock. He shows me his watch, and it's a digital watch.
I don't have a watch.
And I'm like,
I don't even
wow.
own a watch.
So I had to explain how time works, and that didn't. And then the government's going to go and switch that up on us tomorrow night, so here we go.
Oh, is that tomorrow?
Is it tomorrow or tonight?
Getting an hour or losing?
Spring ahead, fall back.
Fall back.
So if it's midnight and you go to bed at midnight, you set your clock back to 11. So that means that the sun comes up an hour earlier, essentially. But it goes, yeah, but it gets dark at 5 o'clock. It's the dumbest thing on earth for a modern society. They did that back in 1920s to help out farmers for some reason, but chickens can't tell time, so I don't know why in the heck they ever did that. Daylight savings time. Christ almighty. Nice shot, Patrick. I heard an Indian, I don't know if this is true or not, but an Indian would say, only a white man would think that you cut an end off a blanket and sew it on the other side, you would get more blanket. When you have daylight savings time, there's only so many hours in a day. You're not saving anything. And it's true. What the heck? It's silly. I don't know. Tried.
Did all right.
Yeah, I did all right. I think you can. 11 goes inside, or yeah, bank the 9 back.
I think the 11 goes in the side. Then you can get on the 9 and go
Yeah.
into the 2. And
Yep.
10.
That would be the route I would take, I think. It comes, you know, whatever a person's used to. I don't think these guys play that. You know, Woody's going back to his safety step. If I was Patrick, I'd cut that one ball out of there. I don't know, either that or I shoot that 7 and leave the cue at this top rail again. I wouldn't make any of them 4 balls. I would not make the 1, 7, or 2 until I could make them all.
I would be stupid and stun the 7 into this bottom right corner and break out the 1.
Yeah, but you're a little bit more high-powered than these guys are.
And stupid.
Yeah, gutsy. Yeah, stupid maybe, but I wouldn't say that because we're on air. It's always it's a feel too. Sometimes there's some nights I would never shoot it, and other nights I would not think twice. It comes down to it. No matter what you're doing in pool, if you want to win, you got to make balls. And people can play 25 safeties, but it doesn't do any good. If they pass up a makeable out to shoot a couple safeties, and they do that, and I'm not 5'15" player. They do that against me twice, they're gonna lose. I'm thinking about it, these guys are missing good.
Yeah. That's for sure.
I think I'd bank this one ball out of there if he can hit it. I'd bank it right down this corner.
Yeah, you can make that.
I'm not a big fan of this because then you're leaving the cue ball right next to all of Woody's balls. Leave him distance.
You blocked your own pocket.
Yeah.
Almost. Maybe not.
See,
But
no.
Woody can get at the 10 now.
Exactly. If I was Woody, I'd be cutting that 10 ball in. Oh my goodness. Trade one cluster for another one.
That 11 ball does go on the side, though.
Yeah.
He's just going to have to.
Well, if he makes a 10, he's going to knock up the 8-11. There's a good shot.
Open up all the balls.
And open
there.
up the balls. Now you take your deep breath and go click, click, click.
Deep breath here.
Nice. Because he left it straight in again. Now, it doesn't really matter now. Just make the ball and stop it or stun it or whatever.
Shoot it wherever.
And call it, yeah, and call it good. But I always like to, on this shot here, tell myself where I'm going to leave the cue ball. Otherwise, my stroke gets lazy and does exactly that. Your stroke gets lazy.
Put it in the one spot.
Right, exactly. What you're telling yourself, and I'll guarantee it, he says, just don't leave it by the 2. And what happens with your mind? The last thing it hears is leave it by the 2. And
Forgets about the whole
exactly. It doesn't remember that.
Missed the whole ball. Missed the whole ball.
Now, with BCA rules, that's not a loss. It's just ball in hand to Patrick.
If he had made the A ball and scratched, it would be a lot.
Correct.
This is the right shot here. 1-7-2-8. Oh my.
Tentative. Pushed it like a snow shovel.
Talk about giving her away after it was handed to you.
Woody goes to 2. Patrick stays at 1.
I'll be right back, Q.
Alrighty. How you doing? What's that? It's 2-1 right now. Woody's winning. Yeah.
3 on the table. 8 ball in the side pot.
You just shooting around for that? Oh, nice.
Overthought
Yeah.
it is what I did.
That's all like balling him. I hate balling him.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Look at it. Shoot it.
Hell yeah.
Just a game.
Do you ever play on the night ball? Oh, yeah? Yeah. Nice. Okay, you'll have to get in on one of these sometime. Yeah, we'll figure it out. If you want to get on the list, we'll pair you up with someone that. Yeah. That's all right.
We're the same way. I'm the same way. I'm not that good yet.
I'll play you.
I'll play anybody.
You're good. I know you're good. I've seen you play tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let her. She'll get you.
Okay, guys. I try to make the balls like you guys do. Okay? That's my answer. I enjoy like everybody else.
Good at it. It's a big part of the game if you want to win.
Oh, too good a stroke.
Drag shot.
Yep.
You played an unintentional drag shot.
Yep. That shot there, actually, if you can learn how to do it, comes in handy in one pocket all the time. Patrick's got some trouble here again with that dang 5-ball. Hate to waste a ball in hand. I wouldn't do the 3-ball combo with the 1.
What do we got here?
Well, yeah, ball in hand and Patrick is solids. I don't think he's got anything in his repertoire to help him out with that 1-5, but he really needs to figure out a way to do it. I know it. I don't know. I think I would shoot the 3 in the side over there by the 1 ball with high karate
Yeah. I like that shot.
and drive through it. It's a good shot.
Get on it right now.
Yep.
He could get into the. He could also get into the 13.
Yeah, if he gets into the, if he could hit the 15 or the 1 or the 13, any of them. But what you got to do on this one here is you got to hit it hard and you got to make the 2. Just like that. That was just, he hit that almost too good also.
Now here you can draw with a bunch of right, get into the 11, and maybe knock the 2 out.
Thing you don't want to do is leave that cue ball way over on this other rail. Well, he didn't hit that hard enough to do that. That was a good shot.
You gotta kick at the 1 here.
Yeah. Kick it or catch the edge of it.
Yeah, we'll get you on the list.
Want me now?
What?
Do you want me now?
No, whenever we do it.
When you do it every Friday?
Every other Friday.
Oh, okay.
What's your Fargo, Mita?
I just played pool.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 450 something. No.
Don't you know? No, but we will here shortly. We have stuff.
440.
How about that? You have someone that you would like to, that you would prefer to play?
By myself. Now I'm on a roll over there.
Have you played?
Yeah.
Have you played Henry?
That's my teammate.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Henry's a good shot.
Yeah, he is. That's my teammate.
Yep.
These guys are teammates. Pretty sure in BCA. Or men's league.
Oh, these guys? Yeah.
People don't like the 9-footers like I do.
Yeah, you play a lot on the 9-footers.
I love the 9-footers. I grew up with 9-footers.
We need to get like Kings and Smitty on here.
I think we do all that in the office.
So I'd like to do that Banks ring game. I think they'd play.
Yeah, I'd play. Not commenting that one.
I think you got to have enough.
It's an honest Patrick. And Woody gives it back to him. That's the
Right. You have it in the back of your head that you already fouled it once, so you're gonna foul again. Yeah, exactly. I don't. I don't deserve this. Yeah, it does happen a lot.
Alright, gentlemen.
See ya, Mita.
See ya.
Go Vikings, huh?
You go Vikings.
And then we got this. NFC.
They've won more games this year than I thought already than I thought they'd win the whole season.
That was a quick stroke there.
He's gonna let Patrick do the work.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Working half a day and then probably going to getting firewood.
Getting firewood? Where?
Mike Crystal has some.
You don't have. I thought you had a bunch in your truck. Did you chop it up?
Burning it. Yep. Well, yeah, I need like 3 cords to last the winter.
Are you working early or half?
Yeah, like 8 to 1 or 9 to 2 or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to play some after this.
Yeah, it depends. Been a long, miserable week. And I've got to work Saturday, Sunday, and all next week too, so it's going to be a
Yeah, so when's
20
the next
some
time
days
you're gonna
straight.
be able to play besides tonight?
I don't know. I'll be pretty tired by Christmas.
I got Patrick making this one,
I do too.
taking his time.
And it's got good backstops. Nice shot. That 15 was a good ball.
Yeah.
He didn't need to hit it near that hard, but that's okay. But the 15 was a good ball, and I don't know if you realize it or not, but that 10 ball is not blocking the 8. If he
Oh, yeah, he can get in there.
if he hits that 8 ball right into the number 10 on that, it's falling in. Because it's so deep in the pocket that it's just gonna roll end over end.
You can also hit it on the opposite nipple and it'll go in off.
Yeah.
Of that. Gotta make this shot. There's that big. See what I was talking about?
Yep. See, he does his practice strokes and then he takes his
He
shooting
throws the
stroke.
practice strokes out the window.
Right, yeah, and then he does his adjustments and fires. So he'll work on that. And now after watching this and watching himself do it, I'm thinking that transition will be a lot smoother.
That's what it is. Transition.
Yeah.
That's it. feel like it's so overlooked, but it's
Yep.
so important.
Yeah. That's the first thing that we teach is back slow, go home, because you want to try to replicate your practice. Your practice strokes are that you stand up and see where you want to shoot, then you bend down and you confirm where you want to shoot, and then you figure out where you want to hit on the cue ball, and then you place your cue tip right on that spot, take a couple good strokes so your elbow's in the right spot, and then turn off your thinker and back slow, go home. Sounds easy. Whoa, that was a good shot. You did good, because that 13's still in a bad spot.
But he can't get on it here, though. That's a good stroke. This is where that drag shot comes in handy.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Now, if you shoot this exact same shot that he did on that one where he followed it in, it'd be dang near perfect, because it'll roll right up on that rail and shoot the 13 right in. That was a nice. Aye, rats. Look at it. you got Patrick in a bad spot.
I made a shot like this in men's league last night, but my cue ball was like inside the, like down further towards me. I'm on the 8-ball. It's like my cue ball is like right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't like banking it, and I got it all the way over here,
Nice.
and it was for us to get on the hill, and I think it was, score was tied. Whoever won that match would get on the hill.
Right.
And we ended up winning.
Nice.
I like that shot because you can overcut it, and
Yep.
then the 8-ball just ends up here, and cue ball's down here.
Yep, exactly. Very few bad things can happen. Oh, that's a good shot.
Back cuts it. Very good shot.
Nice play, Patrick.
All right, we got an even match here
Yeah.
at 2-2.
Pretty good competition here.
James came to just watch these two play.
Oh, right on.
He's on their team in men's league.
Oh, very cool.
We need to get their real logo instead of just a photo of it.
Text that to me and I'll try to get it tomorrow when I'm at work.
Thanks to the people that are in here hanging out with us on this Friday night. We've got Woody and Patrick playing a race to 7 and 8-ball, and they're tied up at 2-2 right now. And Patrick is breaking. Man, that was a pretty good break, and the stripes are looking really good. One ball that's kind of peculiar is that 11. I think it might go by the 2, and Woody would be very fortunate here if he can get on that. I think he can. Yeah, he's got to shoot this 11 right here because that's his only problem ball. He rushed it. Patrick, he's got a bit of an open table here as well. If he can sink this ball, he's going to have a bit of an issue with the 7, but he overcut that. And doesn't look like he's going to give Woody much. And he does hang that 2 ball, so getting on the 7 might be a little easier. He's got a tiny window to get on the 7 underneath the 8 ball. You got to get underneath the 8 ball and above the 7 ball. And with that 2 ball hanging, it's going to be easier, but definitely not easy. Woody went for the combo there, but it didn't work out, and he gives Patrick a shot on this 1 ball.
Do we still have that spreadsheet of players that want to play?
Alex does. Was it Miata?
240 MIATA.
Oh.
240 Miata. At Gmail. That's it right there.
Oh.
So here's the shot I was talking about. He can maybe go, it's kind of crazy, but he can maybe go 2 rails to get on the 7 here. And he does it. Oh, just a little, he did do it. That was a great shot. Oh, he missed the ball.
He missed it too. Yeah, rattled it. Yeah, he hit it good too.
Yeah, like I was telling the viewers that 7 ball is going to be really hard to get on, but since he hung the 2 ball in this last inning, he was going to have a better chance to get on
Yeah,
it.
no, exactly. No, I was listening to you while I was trying to look up that logo, but yeah, you were absolutely right. And he hit it good.
He did.
And
He hit it
I
great.
really think if he would have made the 2, the cue wouldn't have traveled as far because he overcut it a little.
Then, yeah. Maybe Woody finding a bit of a rhythm here.
Yeah, that's what you got to be careful with Woody. I watched him. He got beat 6-0 in a tournament maybe 3 months ago, and he came back and played the same guy in the finals and double dipped him 6-1, 6-2.
Oh yeah. He's just not on his game tonight. I
Yeah,
think.
he's a little bit out of sorts. Seems like he knows where he wants to hit it, he just can't hit it there. And that's the balance issue, feet in the wrong spot, maybe playing with a jacket on now, and he hasn't played with a jacket on for 7 or 8 months. A lot of weird stuff happens as well, especially, and I hate to say it this way, the better you get, the more those little things make a difference, because 10% from an 800 players, 80 points. 10% on a 400 player is only 40 points, you know, so it's more drastic. My God, he hooked him up there.
Like you said, they're hitting them. They're missing them.
Yeah, if you're going to miss good.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I remember I had it. I found it in my phone the other day. Uh-oh, bringing out the short one. I'm gonna drill that 12 ball.
I'm good. I'll get him.
No, that's good. I'm good.
I was playing men's league on Wednesday, and I had to borrow Jeff's jump cue, but I made my first good hit on a jump in a game.
Nice. Feels good. Then now you are not afraid to do it.
Yeah.
Whoa, he winged the 15, so he got a good hit, and the 10, and left him crappy.
That works out. Good things can happen when you can make contact.
Yeah, make contact. Matter of fact, I think Mark Wilson did a study. He replayed a whole, like, years of thousands of hours of AccuStats tapes, and when people just flew at a ball like that, they end up winning the game 50% of the time. So they're winning the game half the time just by touching the ball. Because regardless, I mean, we're seeing professional players now that play like no one ever has in their whole life, but they don't run out as often as you think they do. You think everyone runs out all the time, but they really don't. There's almost always 2 innings. Unless you're playing Fedor.
I was about to say.
Man.
The one-inning man.
How would you like to? Hey, Fedor, you want to go halves on table time? Crap, you'd never get to shoot. You get pay $10 an hour just to pay $10 an hour to rack for Fedor, and then he racks for himself, so you don't even get to do that.
You just sit there. You didn't get the exercise.
Yeah, today's match was silly. He was almost embarrassed because he was. I swear when he got ahead. Yeah, well, yeah, and when he got ahead like 6-1 or 7-2 or whatever. I swear to God, he tried to miss on purpose to, let the other guy get a shot. Yeah, and he made the goddamn ball anyway. And then the next game, he flukes a 9 in. So it literally went from like 5-1 to 8-2. On accident.
Oh, nice shot.
And the game that the kid won, the second game, was he broke and ran because they alternate break over there.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Yeah, I mean, every time Federer got to the table, it was just like playing a god.
How funny is it that he beat the whole European Moscow team
Everybody,
in a row?
every one of them. Yeah. Thanks for not inviting me, fellas. I'll drive.
Yeah,
I'll drive the Uber. Wouldn't it be funny if they get in the car and he was driving the Uber and he took them to the wrong place?
Yeah, it takes him to
Take him to Pahrump or something.
Takes him to Griff's.
Yeah, take him over to Griff's. You guys get it from here.
That was my trick shot for the night, by the way. That one was on me. I was down here watching the pro here.
There you go. There you go.
His.
I actually thought they called that because he hit it so crisp. Oh, my Lanta.
We should get together and watch the replays.
Yes, I would love to because I've got it for 30 days. But if you got good internet, we can watch it good. But internet at my house is not very good.
Yeah,
But my internet at work is it's despicable. And the problem is, and I mean I love it, AccuStats, but the problem is that I maybe I'm wrong, but they record it in such high resolution.
It's hard for you to stream.
Yeah.
Poor connection.
Exactly. I would rather that they did it in like 480, where you can still see everything.
It shouldn't matter, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no. They should be able to stream it at high quality and give people with the opportunity to view it at a high quality.
Right.
To view it at
To-
a high quality.
to
like,
click
you
down.
should be able to put it at a low quality. and
Yeah.
watch it.
Yeah, and I don't have a setting for that.
That might be their problem, is not having the setting.
You know what? Or maybe they do. I know that they have a link where I can watch it in 360, but they don't post the link very often, so I lost it. And I can watch that straight through. I'm not worried about having it look 3D or any of that. I just want to be able to watch it where it doesn't look like a stupid strobe light.
That was a smart play by Woody. Move the 10 over to that pocket, see if he can try to make the 13. And if he misses it, then he leaves the 8 between the 4.
Yep. Now, Woody's safety game has been on point. It's just when it comes down to executing the shooting shot. See, that's the thing that's weird. It's harder to play a safe than it is a shot. But he's doing it naturally. And I think on his shots, he's taking so much time saying, I've got to do this, I got to do this, where you just force yourself into not doing it. But on his safety game, he's not really thinking about it. It's just letting the subconscious do it. And they just go where they're supposed to. Well, there's a golden opportunity.
I predict worn out here.
I predict 2 more innings.
You gotta be careful with this shot.
I thought that he was going to hit that point. This is what I'm doing constantly. I have in my mind, leave it straight in on the 10. And by God, if I don't leave it straight in on the 10.
That's a good shot.
Nothing bad, but I think it's not as good
Little
as
funny?
Yeah, it's not as good as it looks. I think if it was me, I would cut it in this corner up here.
No.
Yes.
You
Think?
can put it right here if you miss it. That's not bad.
No. Only better more.
This is a big shot.
Daddy and his daddy before.
These are the shots where you gotta get down on it and you gotta be like, I can make these.
Yep.
I make these. I'm the kind of guy who makes these motherfucking shots. And then you get down and you make it.
Yep. Well, he went into it with confidence. We give him that.
This one's confidence. You can't roll it up.
Yeah, no, that's true, and he hit it good.
He did.
Yeah, a lot of people get tentative, try to roll it in there, and it twists out because you're coming in at a slight angle, so you're putting that cut-induced throw into it. Yep.
That's something we should work on with one pocket because there's some crazy banks you can make with that.
Yep.
3-2, right, Woody?
Yep. Woody's up 3-2.
He hasn't been moving his little rod.
Ah.
I told him it's a deduction of a game. every
Yes, it
2.
should be every 2. Yes.
I got you guys right here.
Let me see that again.
You're on the stream too. Your little face in there.
Yeah. Do you do jib jab at all?
What's that?
I'll have to show you sometime. Jib jab, it's where you put those little faces like that on people.
On people?
That doing, yeah, it's hilarious. I think you've seen
Oh
it.
yeah.
Sounds funny.
Like a bodybuilder or something.
Yeah.
Or
Us as a bodybuilder?
you know what? They could even put me down as like on pool player. That'd be weird.
Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense.
No one would believe it.
Put Russ's head on. Where's that?
Have me wearing my Russian jersey.
I think Woody's catching it here.
I do too. I'm telling you, these guys break the balls good for never playing 9-foot table. Yeah, now he's letting his elbow out a little bit. A little more comfort.
You can tell if does that 12 go by the 5?
Yep.
Side?
I think it does. Can't tell on the screen, but
I think I'd shoot the 10 first here and then shoot that. still get it, but it's going to be tricky getting on those other 2 balls now. Unless he can really pinch it and draw it right back.
Oh, and there he tried to steer it. Tried to steer that one. Can't steer it. You gotta let it do itself.
Yep.
It's like if you're pounding a nail with a hammer. You don't steer the head of the hammer. You just throw the head of the hammer at the nail. Same thing with your Q-tip. Find out where you want to hit the cue ball with the Q-tip, and then just swing. And then just swing the stick until they make contact. That's a hard thing in pool because you got the Q-tip, cue ball, and I usually say you hit the cue into the cue. Well, 2 cues. Whatever shot you take here, do it with confidence, and it'll work out good.
Yeah, I like drawing back a little bit on the 2, playing some one pocket here, drawing back a little bit on the 2, drawing back a little bit on the 4,
Yep.
taking the 6, falling it down, and
Yep.
into the 7.
Yep. And it seems to some people like it's a hard way to go, but it's actually it's easy.
Yeah. It's the most simple.
And
Like, let's say you draw a little too far, you take the 6. then
Sure,
You take the 4.
exactly. You can and the 5's always there for an insurance.
Yeah.
Now Woody just makes the 10. He's got automatic shape. Oh my. The struggle is real. And I still think if Patrick can pull out my old 45 seconds of fury, he could do this. Sounds like me over there. Yeah, that's that guy, yeah. That was so funny. Nice. Oh, don't do it. There we go. I'll just keep. Yeah.
If the 7 doesn't go.
Or just touch the 4 and then make the 7. I don't like. Depend on. He's so nervous that I don't know if he can touch the 4 that easy. I think I do. I think I'm with you. I'd take the 7 and just make a nice stroke on it.
Well, if the 7 goes, why not just make the 4?
Yeah.
I was thinking make the 4 and push, and then run into the 7.
Yeah.
But I guess it went. So.
Now he's using a little of Woody's wisdom against him.
To this concert on their opening tour, Kisses.
Really?
Yeah, back in the day.
Wow.
And I just aged myself, of course, but if this didn't age me, I don't know what did.
Someone wasn't paying attention. I understand. Oh, that Woody. He is just mean.
I think he can get in there.
I think he can take it off the rail.
Maybe not. I think he's on the top half of the 10.
Is he? Oh, yeah, he might be.
Yeah, it's got to come like here. That's the only way where he can get it. But he could go like that.
Yeah, what I would do here is I would try to go this way because you might hit the 5 going in or the 2. I wouldn't.
Where we can draw on here.
Yeah, telestrator.
Yeah, we should.
So
be
look
able
up.
to do that.
There you go. Might be part of your. Can you do add-ons to the app?
Yeah.
having a big snowstorm in the pool room. If you guys are wondering what's going on, oh, there it was. It was a short storm. Oh, Patrick, one good stroke. One good stroke will lead to 4. Boom, boom, boom.
This is a tight one, though. I think about maybe shooting a 6 here.
How do you think? 3-ball combo?
That worked out good.
You definitely want to just make a hit.
It's gone.
There you go. See, there you go. Anything's better than ball in hand. Anything.
What are you gonna do with this 9-ball? Maybe off the 5.
I think that's what I would try to do if it'll go. I think there's enough room for it to fit in there too.
Oh,
Hit the rail. Yeah, he's gonna hook him up again. Oh, Woody's brutal. He says, "I'll show you what I'm gonna do with that 9-ball. I'm gonna take ball in hand and make that son of a bitch."
Yeah, I hope he shoots that if he gets ball in hand.
Yeah, that would be. I wonder if he's got him hooked where he can't even kick at that 4-ball.
I think he can kick 2 rails this way.
Nice hit. Yep, that was a good hit.
Just gonna goober that up a little bit.
Yeah. See, this is the kind of shot where it just depends on me.
This is the shot right here. You bank the 9, and get over here, maybe make it, but freeze the cue ball on the 6.
Yep. Yep. No, that's exactly what I was gonna say that I would do. And there's that optical illusion shot that I was telling about a few games ago. Is there parallel to the side rail? And when you shoot it, your eye just wants you to shoot straight.
Yeah.
You got to remember to tell. I guess it was when Molly was shooting that 8-ball. She cut it perfectly, but so many of us, the optical illusion takes over, and we shoot it right into the bottom rail.
Yeah.
See, and I don't know, it's so hard to say what I would do because I'm not the one up there, but the shot here is cut the 4.
Yeah.
And
Come into the
and let it travel into the 9. If you hit it with with some confidence, with just a tiny bit of draw, not enough to pull it away from the 9.
Likely gonna have the 5 ball.
Exactly, you're gonna have the 5 as
Wherever
insurance.
that goes, you can get on it.
Yeah, you can do anything from there to get on the 6. Just got to make a nice stroke on this one. Head still and follow through. Get that Q-tip out about 5-6 inches past the cue ball.
Yeah, hits it too thin, it's gonna go
Yep.
right by that.
Just like that.
Oh, but he made it. Put a little draw on that and get into the 9.
Seeing what that does two things. You push that 9 against, even if you don't make the 6, you push that 9 against the rail, leaves another tough shot.
Yeah.
I had a friend in Montana, his name was Don Oliver, and when you played him 8-ball, everyone nowadays plays don't ever touch a ball, but Don would blow all your balls to a rail. When you got done, if he ever missed a shot, you'd have 6 balls against a rail, and you'd play hell to get out of that. Tor Lowry couldn't do it.
Don Oliver.
Good player, really. I mean, outstanding. If they had Fargo back then, he would have been 660 or better. He was a terrific big table 9-ball player, 9-foot table.
Oh, there's a good shot by Woody.
How about that for,
Reno.
yeah, and some confidence too. The cue ball didn't fly across the table, it just rolled.
Yeah, the shot, you gotta hit it good and you'll get it on the side. Get it on the side. See, I don't like doing that.
No, yeah, then you're in between, and you got to baby it, and both of Patrick's
if you
balls.
miss, then
Yeah, both of Patrick's balls are in the pocket. This is the one where you just say, I will make this ball.
He made that tough.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't take the confident stroke he did on that long cut.
Straight draw here, get back to the middle table.
Yep, I think so. It's a hard deal because he's reaching, left-handed. You're going to have to use, if he uses a bridge, it's going to be really difficult. But you don't have to hit as hard as you think. Just a nice,
Catches off the rail.
right, just hit it. Nice stroke. Get that follow through in there again. See, right there when he did it, he lifted his head. You go back and if you play a replay of that, he lifted his head, Q-tip went up, didn't hit where he was aiming on the cue ball, and poof.
We'll have to get figure out replays too. That'd be cool.
I think you'll probably end up having to have 2 monitors. I think you have to do that. What we need to do is get you down to Sacramento and talk to Collins. He's got everything.
I would love for the pocket to get one of these lights, but they have the ones that come with the slot for a camera.
Yeah,
They come with a camera.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. This is a free shot right here. You can go all the way back up table.
Yep.
Oh wait.
Oh, not so hard.
Roll.
Yeah, it's like curling. Brush, 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 brush. No, 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 no. Brush, brush. Sweep, 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 sweep.
Gentlemen, can we take a quick vape break after this?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You guys are in charge. We're just sitting here enjoying pool.
Is anybody watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple viewers. We got 5 people watching.
5? Oh my goodness.
What is this?
Diehards. I know. Now Patrick's saying, what the?
I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, this is one of them.
That's what he did. Look at that.
That's about as good as you could do right there. Nice shot, Patrick.
Oh, he's got to go one round. Make this 8-ball.
Yeah.
Come stand up here if you have to. That's what I like to do.
That's what, yep. I tell you what, that's one thing. In when I'm playing one pocket and I really give a shit, I stand up here and look down on the table because you can. It's amazing.
You see way more things than you ever see standing down there.
Yep.
That's what you don't want to do.
That shot increases the cussability.
Yeah. One good stroke here. Just a little bit.
That was nice.
Just don't hit it too hard and scratch.
Truth. Yeah. Well, 3-3.
Yeah, they said it's okay. It's 3-3.
Fellas are gonna go take a little smoke break, so you guys go do that, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
How you doing? Good. You hanging out watching the whole match?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, my teammates, yeah.
You gotta cheer them on. Who you rooting for then?
I'm not going to say. I don't get in trouble just yet. So.
Chicken.
Have you met Russ before?
No, he emceed the tournament I was in a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, James. You bet.
Well, thanks for being part of our community, James.
Oh, you're welcome. Just getting started. I'm a novice at this stuff so far.
Well, you're
It's a
hanging.
great game.
You're hanging with some pretty good people.
Could I get you guys a drink?
Sure.
Yeah.
Russ doesn't drink, but
Well, you have a Coke, right?
Sure, I'd have a Dr. Pepper. You bet. Thanks, James.
how you doing, Jimmy? Good.
James, I got you for 10. Did you have the head? Did you buy a beer for this match? I didn't think you did. Wait, say what now? Oh, yeah. What can I drink?
No, really nice.
You have to talk to him about He told me this big story about how he had like a bunch of back pay. That's fine. With the VA, and he decided to donate it all. Like it was like hundreds of thousands of dollars
Really?
from the VA that he donated.
Clinton? Who's that? Clinton. The guy that moved away? Yeah, you could have, but you're playing some good safeties though.
Yeah,
You what?
I gotta finish them.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, closing?
All right, looks like we're getting back to the action. All right.
Right on. Rack number 7, brought to you by Muy Bueno, fresh Mexican grill over by the firehouse in Nampa. Best taco truck in the whole world, I think. Get about a 3-pound nacho for $12. Hello, Woody. That was not Sasquatch, that was Woody.
Yeah, how about we give a shout out to our scoreboard presented by Jeff's Appliances.
There you go.
We could put
I
it,
love our new scoreboard.
we could put the maybe Jeff's Appliance down here or something, or like switch it out every week. or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, that's a good idea,
It's our Jeff's Appliance scoreboard.
right?
Our Jeff's Appliance scoreboard reads 3-3 at 7 matches.
That's a good idea.
But yeah, Jeff's Appliance. Shout out to Jeff Hurley, one of the really good players here in the Valley, and great guy. Has his own appliance company that he runs with his wife. Both really good players, really good people, and we appreciate you sponsoring our endeavors here every month. That was a good break.
Really good.
Cut break right back into the stack.
Can you add to it?
Might be able to right now. I don't have it.
Okay. These guys down in International are playing Scott Stubble's one pocket. It's Misko and I think Dennis Gray Bay or whatever his name is, against two other guys playing Scott Stubble's one pocket.
Me and Larry play a lot of Scotch doubles on Sundays.
Really? Because Larry used to not like it at all. But I'm glad that he does, because I think it's a good way to learn.
We play it, when we got like 3 people, we'll play Scotch against like
Like
one of us.
like the three of us do.
Yeah.
I think, and I love that 2-on-1 game. I think that's I think what it does is when you're not the person shooting, you get a better view of the table.
Oh, that was a good
That was a nice stroke.
You ought to come play Wet Puck on Sundays.
I've been working, like like every time. Well, and then sometimes if I play in the tournament on Saturday, I gotta have one day off to recoup.
What, Firehouse? Saturday?
No, well, in these other tournaments we've been in, between the Steiner, the Rooster, and last weekend, that's 3 out of the last 4. Another weird rack. Got the 8-9 tied up, and then them two down in the corner there.
I feel like one pocket's bigger than it ever has been.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. And more and more players are playing it. Jeremy Jones is playing.
Oh, really?
He's one of them too.
I love watching him.
Oh
play.
God, he's so
His cue
smooth.
ball is
Oh
crazy.
yeah, it's so fun to watch. If he
His kicks.
if he played, if there's anyone, he's always bragging about other people. If there was a kicking contest, I would. I might not bet on him, but I'd never bet against him.
I'd put it on him.
Yeah, he's an amazing kicker. I'll tell you where there's some good kickers is in the Philippines. I watched their Philippine championship that they've been running the last couple weeks. Man, you cannot play safe on them guys. And they had a no jump shot rule,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
and it didn't matter.
They'll kick him in at the same rate that the pros jump him in.
Yeah, and it's amazing. And they don't think about it. I mean, well, they think, but they don't think about it. I mean, it just doesn't. And these guys are running with a 15-second shot clock with a 10-second extension. They got 1 minute for the shot after the break, and after that it was 15-second shot clock.
Earl would love that.
Oh yeah. That was funny yesterday. What I was telling you, the shot clock guy didn't even have time to reset the clock before Earl took his next one. He shot that one rack out in 32 seconds because I was counting the seconds off the clock. They go like 3, 6, 3, 0, 6, 3. 7 balls in 32 seconds. 4.5 seconds a ball.
Do you think he should take more time in the Mosconi Cup, or do you think he should just roll with it?
I wish he would take another half a second. Kind of like the Anthony theory. Because what happens is he gets on that really good roll, and what he does, he misses the 7, 8, or 9. Because, and I don't know if it's a no chalking thing or whatever.
I think he could stun right into this
Yeah.
mess.
Yep.
Or he could come over here.
I think I would hit it with follow and it would run right into the 8. But the problem is, see, the 9 goes right into the 5.
Yeah.
So you want to hit it hard. Because you need to clear that 9 out. Otherwise, you just lag the 9 right behind the 5 again, and then you got another cluster.
Tried.
Yeah, he did. Right idea. Another shot that I might try, because of the way the 4 balls are at the bottom of the table, I might have actually tried to cut bank the 9 back in this corner and leave my ball in the middle of the table, because that way it's really hard for Woody to play safe, because Woody's going to play safe off of them balls down there.
Yeah.
Just a prediction.
He made it hard to do that.
Yes, he did. He did a good job. But see, he made it hard, but not really, because
really,
because the
the
way the
6 is
6-9, yeah, the 6 is precarious.
And 60 pictures of Mac Jacks.
You could just glance off the 5 here and put him behind the 8 and the 6.
Yep.
Good shot.
Me, I get tired sometimes. I mean, a couple years ago I might have played safeties, but on this one right now, I think I would hit the 7 with some speed and have the cue ball go 3 rails back down there and pick off them 4 balls in the bottom of the table, rather than just wait and wait, because it comes a time when you got to make balls.
And Woody said the same thing. He knows it.
Yep. Because one of these times, Patrick's going to drill one of them, and it's just going to be the end. Like right there, that could have happened.
There's that safety you're thinking.
Yep. But
That's
see,
jail time.
it is. That's jail. But still, the thing is, you got to get rid of some of them balls before you play safe. You want to do that, but
I like that shot.
yeah. But see,
Because now you can really get rid of them.
yeah, but you're
It's
good.
gonna be a ball hand.
But it was going to be ball in hand anyway. But you just knock away 2 or 3 more balls. You gonna do the Z bank?
I hope so. That might have been a good opportunity to just tie up one of those balls.
Exactly. If you're gonna foul to your advantage. Push the 1 into the 3 or do something.
This is a little tricky. You gotta.
Yep, that's what happens. See, and these guys could learn a lot from watching the girls' last match about ball control and ball speed, because you could have clipped that 2 ball with just a nice lag speed, and still would have, and you would have had all 3. You know, you're gonna be able to make one of them 3.
Not giving this up.
Right, and those girls, it was amazing. I bet if we go back and watch that tape, they didn't hit any flyers. I don't remember one single flyer.
Patrick shooting it.
Yeah, confidence is coming up. It always happens with the players that don't play 9 footers. We always get in about 6th or 7th game, and then they start playing, and by then usually the match is over. Usually someone's ahead 5-0. Lucky tonight we're at 3-3, 4-3.
4-3 now.
Better.
We just changed it.
Oh, did you? Do you have to hit save or something? Hey, got her. But yeah, see if you can get a Telestrator add-on with that. That'd be cool as heck. You know, where we could draw.
For drawing? Yeah, that would be awesome.
Do you watch much snooker?
No,
Oh man,
never have.
they've got such cool camera angles. They got cameras in the corners, like inside the pocket, so you can watch the ball coming at you. So you got this 2-foot tall red ball coming at you. It shows you how narrow the pockets are. But anyway, they've got a 3D version of it where they can rotate the table, so you can tell if the ball will go without being down there. It is so cool. And they've got measurements on it, so they can tell this shot is 11 feet 9 inches, or whatever, 8'7", and so many.
There's so much more money in snooker.
Oh, yeah.
They can afford to do all that crazy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. The snooker world champion, it's like 600,000 euros, which is like 900,000 US. Not only that, have you ever watched English darts?
I don't want to know that darts is making
They're-
more money than US pool.
One weekend makes more than US pool in 5 years.
Why?
the world championship of darts. They take 128 people into the tournament. The people who lose their first, it's all single elimination. Whoever loses their first match gets like $2,000.
What the hell?
First place, it's sick. It was like the tournament had like $4.3 million in it.
How?
The whole tournament, because a million people play darts. I don't know where it comes from. I have an idea of what they do. They have a dart federation over there. So every time they play a game of darts, like a nickel goes into the pot.
That's cool.
So you got millions of people putting in nickels.
Why don't we do that?
Because the Americans are greedy and stupid. No, seriously.
$1 of every hour of table time?
10 cents of every hour.
Yeah.
From every pool hall in the United States. If it cost every pool hall in the United States like $5 a day, there'd be millions of dollars. But they won't give up their $5. They'd rather charge $10 for a pitcher of watered down beer. Oh, thank God we don't have any bar sponsors. No, but they're greedy. That's why pro golf has so much money. Because every round of golf that's played on a PGA course, a certain percentage goes to the pot, like, 2.5% or something. It's low, but say on a $50 round of golf, $1.25 goes into the PGA. Well, when that happens 1 million times a day, you're getting, $1.5 million a day going in.
Then you can take basically you take all that money and get 5% to your players, and they're still making $1 billion.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, that's why if you win a professional golf event, you're set for life.
Yeah.
Well, probably not your first one because you have to pay off everybody you borrowed from to get there.
Right.
But it's, the same thing. But they don't. But they don't pay entry fees. It doesn't cost them $4,000 a week to play.
Imagine if the winnings were similar to golf and pool. Imagine how many more players we would get out there.
A zillion, and imagine how many more good players.
Right.
Because there's a lot of great players that do not play.
Yeah.
I mean, like John Schmidt. Top 10 in the world, probably. Close, top 20, and doesn't play.
Now he just leaks Earl making last cut.
I have to nickname him Scoop, like the old days when the newspaper guys would go around looking for the scoop.
What's the scoop?
What's the scoop?
What's the scoop?
What's the scoop, Johnny? What you got on these Polish kids? I'm glad I feel better this week. I love commentating, but boy, the last couple 3 nights we've had out. Hey, thanks a lot, Tony. I just haven't felt good, but I feel good. Feel good now. I woke up Monday morning, my back didn't hurt at all for absolutely no reason. So,
Oh, nice.
so I went to work 12 hours. Follow through.
He sounds like Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, he does. Very much, very much. Matter of fact, there's times if you close your eyes, you'd swear to God he's in the room.
It was him.
Alex and I played against a guy, Melvin McKay, down in San Francisco. That was like that. He looks and sounds exactly like Morgan Freeman, and I wonder if it isn't actually Morgan Freeman.
Oh, nice shot, Woody.
Sheesh, 2 more shots and you're out.
Well, at that rate.
But yeah, old Melvin, he looks and sounds exactly like Morgan Freeman. Might have to have a DNA test done.
Met a guy in Florida when I was working out there for a little while. His name's Ra. He goes by Ra, like Ra Hanna.
Mhm.
R-A-W. Really cool dude. And him and I played a bunch of sets, like 9-ball or 8-ball. smoke me every time when I first went down there. But this last time I went down there, we played some one pocket. Took some money from Ron.
Good. Good.
And we played some 8-ball and 9-ball. And I just got a lot better since I was there last.
Oh, sure. That's when it's fun. Matter of fact, one of these nights I want to go down on it for Broadway and just walk in with one of my old cues and just sit down and put my quarters up.
Where is that? On Fairview?
No, just on Broadway Street, down by the college.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been. What's the place on Fairview by the Harbor Freight?
Oh, Buffalo Club?
Yeah. Are players there?
I don't know. I haven't been in there in 10 years. Didn't used to be. Tables were, well, I shouldn't say anything. They don't play league and stuff, so they don't take a lot of care of the tables. But they had several. I mean, like 6.
I heard they used to play golf there a lot.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I think they did. I think they had about 3 or 4 of them golden tee machines.
What?
Oh, you mean golf on a pool table? I don't think down there.
Maybe not. I've never played golf. I like it. You ever play?
Yeah. Well, I played a lot of it actually when I was back in Montana, but we played on a 7-foot table. And Larry's talking about playing on 10-foot and snooker tables and stuff, but we played on a 7-foot table with a bunch of us, like 7 of us. I mean, you get 7 people trying to shoot the same pocket, you get congestion. And if you miss or do whatever, it costs a quarter. And you
I
think,
don't even get the game. I don't
yeah,
understand it.
well, and if you miss or foul or do something stupid, it costs you a quarter. And you think, a quarter's no big deal, until you miss 20 times, and then you get $5.
Then you're poor.
And then you're poor. But the way it is, you start out with a ball on the spot, and that's the 1 hole. So you try to cut the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're trying to play golf. You got to make it in that pocket, and from wherever the cue ball lands, you take your ball out, put it on the spot again, shoot the 2 hole, wherever it lands, you try to get the 3 hole. So you have to practice a ton of 2 and 3 rail banks.
So it's good for one pocket.
Yes, well, that's why Larry's really good at those weird angle 3 railers, because he's played them so much.
How much you can do here safety-wise? Is that 2 balls hanging?
Nah, this is the time to shoot. Oh, that one sniggled. Now take the 12 and just run out.
You gotta take the 12.
Because the 15's no good, because you got to get on the 11. So if you make the 12 now, then you can use the 15 to get on the 11.
Yeah.
You don't want to take that 15. Don't do it, Woody.
It's the more appetizing shot.
Yeah. But you can't do anything with it. There you go. Shoot this one with confidence, you'll be fine. Nice stroke.
Did he push the 11 ball out a little? It doesn't go past
I don't know. I couldn't see his body was in the road. I think he can. I can't. Oh yeah, I can see here.
Maybe block up the
Well,
pocket.
I would try to do like a stun draw, and just pull the cue ball back here, and then shoot that 11
I
down.
think I might try to put just the 11 and block this pocket.
Well, if it can. But see, you're in a good spot because no matter where you leave the cue ball over here, the 6 is very hard because it's on a rail, and in order to make that 6 is. But the 2's set, so you make the 2 come up here and make the 6 anyway.
I don't know about that. You gotta be dead stroking to take that shot. off.
Yeah, and you gotta have absolutely no fear. You shoot that one like you're playing with somebody else's money. And you make it.
Not when you're
Most of
playing
them.
with your own money. You don't make it.
Truth.
Interesting shot there.
Yeah. This is a weird angle.
You really could have drawn all the way over there if you wanted.
Well, or hit it with follow and just go down and take what you get. This is hard because if you do it slow, you're going to scratch over here. You do it fast, you're going to scratch over here. You try to draw it, you're going to scratch over here.
That's when you just miss the shot because you're thinking about all these
Yeah,
things.
and it doesn't really matter how you hit it. I think I just tried to leave the cue ball at this top rail.
Top right.
Good, clean living.
Yep.
Oh my. Got it a little bit thin. Missed the ball.
Justin Robinson says, "Hello, Russ."
Well, hello, Justin. We have to get you in one of these things. Justin, what's your Fargo?
That was mine, damn it.
Justin and
I know.
Need it.
I dropped my
Oh, and
routine
James,
bit.
yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah. Oh, Woody. See, and he does those so easily.
he does.
And they're harder to do than making a shot. It's crazy.
Another shot.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And he didn't hammer it.
Good hit.
He shoot the wrong ball.
No. Did he shoot the 6? Yeah, he came off the rail and hit the 6, didn't he?
I can't remember. I thought this is mixed up.
Oh, Woody was stripes, because remember the 9 was in a really bad spot?
That's right.
And now the 9 ball's gone. And the 11's out there.
2 rails here, nice and easy. I'm gonna hit this very
Yeah,
hard.
yeah, just make the 6 and you're good. Just like that. Nice stroke. Still don't like that long pause.
No.
But actually, who is it? Chris Melling almost does the same thing.
Really?
Yeah, it's like you wonder if your screen froze.
Yeah, right.
It seriously.
I think I have noticed
Yeah.
that, Well, Chris Melling does it, then maybe it's not too bad.
Do you ever? Hey, nice shooting there, Pat. Do you ever watch Chris Melling's The Most Amazing Run Out? Oh my God! And he didn't think about it. Like that 4-railer, He just looks at it, just
All right. That's what Jason Shaw said. He said he would, if your life depended on it and someone had to make a shot for you, who would you choose? He said
Chris Melling. And I think he's right. In the old days, I'd have picked Johnny Archer because Johnny Archer was crazy because he had no fear. Back in the 90s, weighed about 120 pounds, and well, he's like Anthony. Weighed about 120 pounds. Yes, and when he broke,
Ontario skinny.
the whole room would go. That's not doesn't happen very often. People argue that their tab's too low.
That guy's just the best thing ever. You leaving here?
No, I'm just.
Paying up.
He is playing. It's so weird. He fades in and out. He plays outstanding, and then the light goes off. He plays like me. Oh God! And then I jinxed his ass. Sorry, Woody. On this one, I think you just roll the 5 in, get up here, and then do something with the 1 to work those 3 balls in the middle of the table. I wouldn't touch them 3 balls right now. Bad angle. It doesn't hurt anything.
The 9 ball goes, but how much you can do after that? Phone's about to die.
Do you need a charger?
Do you have one?
What kind you got?
iPhone?
Yep.
Alrighty, we got Patrick hanging a ball up in the corner and leaving not much for Woody. Woody does have the 12 ball here, and he might have to get rid of it now because it might be the only chance he gets. But you do gotta watch out for that. If he hits that ball good, it's not gonna scratch, but yeah, he hit it thin and it scratched.
There you go, champ.
Thank you.
I don't suppose they ran out that last rock while I was out there, did they?
Nope. My Fargo went up 2 points randomly.
Someone that you played against played.
And did good against someone or something.
Probably, yeah.
Went up 1 point one day and then another point the next day.
Huh. I'm at 516.
I think I'm at the highest I've ever been right now, 493.
Wow, that's good.
Playing safe, aren't you,
What's the highest you've ever been?
528. But they started me out at 525. So I went up a few points. And then I went down to Vegas and got murdered. And then it's been a long...
It's been a long road up.
Yeah, I lost 88 Fargo points in 3 days. And it's now taken me 2.5 years to get back 70 of them. That's pretty sad. But it was a lesson learned.
Need some country music.
What time is it?
10:51.
Patrick's getting the table down for sure.
Yeah, we shut it down.
What do you do here? This is kind of tricky, huh? You draw back for the one?
No, I'll tell you what I do, because this is the way I play. I would cut the one in gently.
I like that.
Or, I mean, well, I couldn't see that angle.
I didn't think he had that. I
Yeah.
thought his angle took him up.
Yeah, me too. See, now you make a nice smooth stroke and you break that 8 out and you win. So like a perfect
It's
angle.
tough though. You gotta hit it firm.
Yeah. You gotta hit it like a one pocket break shot. You gotta make sure that when you hit that, the cue ball is spinning so that it goes up and down, straight down. I love watching pros that don't know how to play one pocket learn how to play it.
Yeah, I heard there was a guy that kind of showed his ass because he had never played one
Yeah.
pocket in the International Open. But he John Schmidt said that he played pretty good.
Oh yeah.
He was like learning as he was
Yeah,
playing.
yeah, exactly. And after he got done with his before he played, he just sat and watched people play one pocket.
Yeah.
And then after he got done with his first match, he just went over and watched more people.
What a good game it is.
It's a wonderful game. Best game ever. I wish I would have started playing it 40 years ago.
5-3 Patrick.
Jazz are now 7-3.
Larry would say, if that's not close enough to the rail, go ahead and move it back.
He would say that.
Trying to figure out how to get that 8 out of there.
Uh-oh.
Whenever Larry says that to me, I move it. Dude, how did that happen?
That was kind of weird, wasn't it?
That was weird. Looked like he put right on it, but it went.
It went left. Or, yeah, put left on it, but it went right. That was. But see, that's exactly what you're talking about. Where your practice strokes are, and in that, you don't hit it. You don't hit the cue ball where you think you're hitting the cue ball. That's exactly what happened there. I guarantee it. Because all of his practice strokes were like high left. Oh, jumping buckets.
I like it.
What's your shot here, Russ? Just a little bit of left and stop her there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even use. Depends on the angle. I might just do a stop shot.
I think he comes down kind of far if he does that. Or short like that.
Yeah, mine would have sucked back a little. This one here, make the 8, and the cue's going to come down in this corner and make it very difficult for him to make the 9 if you leave the 8 in the hole.
Yeah.
It adds about a 10% or 50.
Pocket speed.
Yeah, it adds
He was gonna run even
no matter what.
because you're hitting it so thin.
Yeah.
Just like that. Missed his mark a little on the 8-ball, but
Yeah, but I'll guarantee you, set that shot up 15 times, and you are going to leave the cue ball inside that little square from the 1 diamond to the 1 diamond. Out of 15, you're going to leave it there 11 times. No matter how hard you hit it, how soft you hit it,
right where you want to leave it.
because that's just where it's going to go. Because if you hit it hard, it's going to die off the second rail. And if you hit it soft, it's going to speed up off the first rail. So it ends up in the same spot. Yeah, it's just a natural thing. That's another thing about one pocket that'll make you a better player in every other game is you start watching the cue ball so you know where it's going to go, so you're not guessing on things. Look at Woody. There's 4 rails involved, and he played safe. Good clean living right there. And it's happened over and over. So if you start thinking he's lucky, it's probably not, huh? Hit that ball. At least he hit it.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's a tough shot. Could cinch you right here. Just kind of die on the rail.
Yep. But you do not want to, if you're going to do that, don't decelerate.
No, you gotta stroke it.
Yep, you got to hit it.
That's what I like doing. I like. Yeah. This is a scary shot.
one.
Patrick on the hill.
Way to stick in there, Patrick.
I want you to go stand down there and mirror yourself.
That was funny. That's a good picture. What's funny is you blow it up, my eyeball is like white. It's like scary white. That might be a little bit big. Some girl just peed her pants. That's funny. Say, little thing out here says I'm next. that is pretty good. I'm gonna steal that cue ball.
That was a pretty good.
Look at these guys break them balls up. Holy moly! That was something else. Dang, Woody.
Yeah, this is a real good opportunity to run out here. Start off the 2, take the 6, take the 5, 1, 3. I wonder if I would have different opinions if I was shooting.
Yo, I'm sure.
Well, now he's boogered up to 6.
Yep. See, that's what Russ does. Takes a perfectly good table and screws it in about 7.5 seconds. Drives my opponents crazy, but I'm used to it, so there you go. Patrick's having fun. He's singing.
Patrick McConaughey.
Yeah. Shoots with the wrong hand.
No, he doesn't. Shoots with the right hand. Right. Left hand. First time I met him was playing at the TK bar.
Oh, yeah. I haven't played out there in a long time either.
That's the place you go if you want to boost your self-esteem a little bit.
Yeah. That's funny.
It looks like you're shooting right now.
Yeah, it does. Look at Aaron.
Look, no, look.
Tough shot.
He's not gonna like this when he watches it back.
No, be one of those tapes you just throw away. They ain't learning nothing from this one.
Dylan's getting a lot better. Have you seen him shoot?
Yeah, he's a sponge.
Yeah. There's a lot on the 9-foot table.
Nice.
Patrick got that strut.
Yeah,
He makes a nice shot. He's stressed.
yeah, yeah.
I like it.
I do too. Well, and the truth is, Woody does too. When Woody's rolling, he's rolling. And it's not exaggerated or cocky. It's just all of a sudden the confidence
good.
thing. Yeah.
You're walking on air.
Yep. Pretty much.
He just took for granted, well, finally that guy, he made that, when he made that triangle shot, that's when he said, oh, I'm done. Shut up, you. He kept, oh, not even close.
Ball don't go now.
No, but make the 6. You can do something with it.
No, yeah, side of the other corner. Make a 3 ball now.
Yep. 5, 6, 2, 3. Oh, damn it. Just where he
Good.
wanted
Perfect
it.
shape.
Yeah, perfect. Nice shot, Woody. Yeah, you bet. Thanks.
You had no shave November, Russ.
Oh, yeah?
Want to become a grizzly bear? Not really. I can't grow a beard. But I'm gonna try.
I've been too lazy to shave.
You should do no shave November too.
I'll look like, by the end of November, I'll look like I'm 87 years old. I'll look like James.
That'd be awesome. You gotta look good for your 60th birthday.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta look old, right?
I'll just walk up to the podium and everyone will know I'm old.
What is it? Russ's 80th birthday?
80th birthday. Boy, this game changed, didn't it?
Tell you what, I might shoot the 2 ball here in this corner, to this side. It looks like it's laying perfect.
Sure, because you could draw the cue back, and they couldn't make the 10 or 11, huh?
Yeah, you go for this and they come up.
Yep. I think that's a good play.
That 2 ball is gonna be tough to get on.
Well, I think he do the same plan he had before. It's just gonna be a little harder to
It's
shoot.
such a Jellicoe's shot though. You like come here and you gotta just trickle off the rail.
Well,
I guess you
well,
could
you could
shoot it
stop
either.
it and yeah, and shoot it in the side.
I forgot about that.
see, that's the thing with this. Well, this will still work, but it's really hard to hold it.
I don't think you can hold
No, so and then in order to have it go over and back, you have to have the confidence to hit the son of a bitch. Because most of the time, what people do is they'll stop it right on top of that 8-ball. Oh, that was a good shot.
that worked out.
Well, I couldn't see it because his body was in the road with us, and wow, that turned out really good.
Now I think you can come into this rail to the top. Bing, bing,
Yep.
Right over there.
Yep.
You just have
Natural.
to not be scared of this shot. 'cause
Yeah.
It is scary.
Yep.
Potting it like that in the side pocket, but that's what you gotta do. See, that would have been just
Yep.
perfect.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. That's a good play.
Maybe get under this ball.
There's virtually no chance of scratching. And if you leave the cue ball down by the middle of the bottom rail, Woody even has a hard time playing safe.
Maybe you hang the ball up in the
Yeah,
side.
exactly, yep.
These are the ones that you also have to cut more than you think. Yeah. Oof. If you would have hit it better, it would have been right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Well, hell, Woody.
That's it. Oh, good shooting, boys.
All right, so Patrick's going to take that one. He's going to win 7-3 over Woody. And that's going to do it for us tonight. So thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you. Like Russ said earlier, if anyone wants to sponsor us, hit us up. If anyone wants to play in the future, hit us up. We'll get you on the list. And yeah, that's about it. Hopefully you enjoyed our new little layout here. And yeah, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in this Friday night with us.
Yeah, no, and thanks a lot, Quentin, for setting up the overlay, and I think it turned out great. It was a good night. The girls played great. The guys played great. Woody had a couple unfortunate hits there, and Patrick didn't lose his mind, and it worked out all right.
Yep. Alrighty. We'll see you next time.